Okay, so we are live on YouTube. It's always awkward doing this because, like, you never know if anybody's gonna actually watch you and shit. So you're just kind of just sitting here chilling alone. But yeah, so anyway, today here in Prague, it was the first day that we did not have to wear masks, and it was actually weird because I remember when I drove to the mall and went in the parking garage. I mean, my dumb ass still had this mask on, looking like I'm getting ready to rob the place. What's up, work off? I'm looking like I'm getting ready to rob the fucking mall, and everybody, like maybe like two people was wearing a mask, and my dumb ass was the one who, like, was still walking around with a mask. So that's how I figured out. It says my connection is unstable. I don't know what happened. Okay. Hey, Tony Tran, greetings from Texas. Nice. I've never been to Texas. Hey, got like, I don't know how to pronounce that. Sorry, man. Got like, say, finally caught you live. Yeah. This is better than the end game. Oh, man. Well, hey, to be fair, Tagman, in my opinion, there's a lot of, that's not saying much. That's like saying like there was like, the best Superman video game. Like, that's not, so I don't know if that was a jokey joke. I don't know if that was a jokey, like Martin, you say. I don't know if that was a jokey joke. Hey, from Slovakia, what's up, man? Do you think jerking off is a good idea? Yeah, sure. I mean, hey, I beat my dick off the porn all the fucking time. In a lot of cases, I prefer porn over actually getting pussy because it's just so much more peaceful and it's just me. And I can just watch exactly whatever the fuck I want to watch and just beat my dick off. And then when I'm done, I'm immediately done and go do what I want. I don't have to sit up with a bitch or nothing like that. It's so much more easy. It really is. Can I get some help? Yeah, Big Larry. Oh, I tell you guys what, man. Somebody asked me about super chat. So this is what I'm going to do. The reason why you can't do super chats, because somebody asked me about it, is because I didn't monetize my YouTube. Because I feel like if I were to monetize this shit, like it would just bring more attention to me. And like I feel like I'm already lucky my channel's even still alive right now. You see what I'm saying? So I thought, I mean, this is just an idea. Like, so since I can't do monetization, I was thinking maybe like I could set it up to where where PayPal, like if I got like a message, I could read off your name and read the message from PayPal if you guys want to do super chats. But I don't know. It's just an idea. Now, I'm definitely not like pushing it, but it was just a thought. Because you spit on. Hey, I spit. I've kind of evolved now with my spitting on bitches. I tell you what. Now I like to spit in bitches' mouth. Like I like to hold their mouths open and just like keep spit. Like it's to the point now I just make the face like I'm getting ready to spit, like, and they just go. I just spit in their mouth like over and over again. And I say drink it. And just drink it down. Like I've evolved in spitting. RedPill Wakanda Australian live stream. I don't know what that means. Can you talk about the difference between introverts and extroverts in the dating market? As far as men and women, Kevin, I'll start with men. The difference between introverts and extroverts is well, it really, see, that's the thing, man. With men, it all depends on like the swagger of it, because even then it all comes back to like our core of what we're really wanted for. Because like women, if they can be introverts or extroverts, it really doesn't matter. But like as long as she has a nice legs and a nice ass, and long hair, like that is essentially the core why people even fuck with her, a lot of times anyway. So but with guys, it's difficult to say concisely because like me, because I feel like I'm both. Like I can be very introverted and I can be very extroverted. And I've learned over the years how to make it work. So it's really like, it really depends on one guy to the next guy, because that's just too hard to answer concisely. Oh, okay. Justin A new sub, bro. Sorry to interrupt, but I'm a STEM major, just like you, but here in Florida. Can you do advice on your STEM journey? Man, I'd say okay. My advice is just get the degree. and get the fuck out of there, because the real world is going to be nothing like it is in college, man. It really isn't. I'll tell you another thing. If you're in college, get some type of internship. Even if it's for free, even if it's for free, do some type of internship while you're in school. Like, you have to be like, it's like getting a job. Yeah, and I spoke with the girl about this a couple nights ago. Getting a job, it's almost like getting a woman. Like, it's all about who you know and a popularity shit like that. Getting a good job is pretty much like, it's almost the same as getting a woman, especially nowadays where you have to, like, send emails and shit and people don't know who you are. It's pretty much the same thing with that, man. Like, it's all about who you're gonna know, how familiar they are with you a lot of times. So I would just recommend just going out there and you have to be seen. And you got to work your way into crowds and work your way into people. And it's like, oh yeah, I know this guy. Yeah, I know him. I'll hire him. Yeah, But if you're not out there, people aren't going to know you. Then they're going to be like, but just like how women are. Women don't like guys who are really alone, unless they're like a special kind of bad boy. They're always like second guessing that guy who's alone because he must be lower value because he's alone. You see, it's the same thing with the job market. It really is. Like okay, when you're looking for a job and you put on your resume, oh, I had one job 8 years ago, you're like, well, what the fuck were you doing for the last 7 years? You see what I'm saying? Like, it's that same value system. Pilsner beer. This is, oh fuck, I thought I brought the bottle in here. This is I don't know how, Zlato Plamen. So it's like gold something. I don't know the second part, but the first part I'm pretty sure is gold. Love your east to west to east philosophy on terms of prostitution. Spot on. Oh, thanks, Moonshine. I appreciate it. You should take a Myers-Briggs. Oh yeah, man, I studied that shit a lot. Those tests, yeah, because my field of work. If you're seeing multiple girls, what's the best way to manage it? Avoid jealousy. What I do is, okay, what I do is this, man. I just schedule it on the other days. Like, I really wouldn't bring it up, but I mean, it's like to one of them, unless like they bring it up first. But and even then, like if they bring it up, you can be honest about it, but it's all about how you respond and how your honesty is with it. But I say just skip. And personally, this is just my philosophy on the dating market, man. Like if you're dating, you're not trying to like find a woman to sit down with or have kids with, blah, blah, blah. If you're just dating, like cheat on a woman. If you're just dating, like cheat on her from time to time. Like you have to do it because like we don't want to do it, but like you have to do it in a lot of ways. And women will swear up and down like, oh, this is fucking wrong shit. But they know what I'm saying is right. You have to do it because just like anything else, if you start to focus on it too much, like with anything, if you focus on it too much, you start to become perverted and obsessed with it. And then and then with women, they can read body language far more efficiently, so they can see that you're like freaking out and you like that you're focusing on her too much, and it usually just runs them away. So the reason why I say cheat on them is because once you get some other pussy, you're not gonna be so focused on her anymore. You're gonna kind of be in this like as far as like getting pussy, you're gonna be in this like in the middle zone. Like I say, like now if you want a woman like okay, in a way with the woman's emotions, when you deal with her on an interpersonal level, if she loves you or if she hates you, you're in a good spot. But if you're in that middle zone, you're in the friend zone. Now, it's like the opposite. It's like the opposite with women. It's like when you're in the middle, when they're in the middle with you, then you're in a great spot with them because they don't really know like if you love them or hate them or you're just like okay with them. So like I said in a few videos, man, it's really men and women are really completely opposites with this shit. But anyway, let me get to this. I want to hit up some older emails I just never got a chance to get back to. So this one was sent May 31st. And if anybody has sent an email before that, man, let me know. Because I'm shitty with fucking Gmail shit. And like finding the emails. But okay, so this says, what's up, Austria? I'm not going to share any like personal identifying information or anything like that. This is a theory I think you can help me on. You said in a playback I was listening to that women only do shit to show off to another woman, and you use the island analogy. Yeah, so the island analogy, just to go on into that real quick. And I don't even know what made me. Now I did, because I'll give people credit where it's due. Like, now I did come up with this like on my own. I don't even know why I came up with it, but okay, just real quick to give you insight on the island analogy, how women always do everything, in hopes that other people's, really to please other people or compete with other people. Okay, let's just say hypothetically there was an island right in the middle of fucking nowhere, and on this island you could get anything you ever wanted, whenever you wanted, the exact time you wanted. Now, a man would go there. He would have fun for a while. He would leave and come back. Because like the episode, A Nice Place to Visit from A Twilight Zone, they explained to you, like, if you got everything you wanted, that would actually be hell for the rest of your life. It would be hell. So most men, they would go there, they fuck big booty bitches, get the most nastiest, dirtiest sex, eat the best foods, see the most beautiful sights and shit, and they would leave, Oh, and I forgot to mention, on this island, the catch is, you could never tell anybody about this island in any form. You couldn't Instagram, call them while you're there, tell them you're going there. No, people could never know about this island. Now, and you could never bring other people there. Like it would like literally be your personal secret. Like I said, now men, they would have fun for a while, get what they want, and they want to go out and find another adventure again. They'd come back, find what they want, and men would do it. Women would lose all importance of the island in about 2 weeks, because everything, because a woman, she would wish for Gucci belt, designer shoes, and all this shit. But once she sees that, when she walks around, like she can't show it off to anybody for real, it's going to lose all its value. So like that island where you could get whatever you want, women would have no purpose for this island. So I hope that I explained that correctly. So anyway, I live in America, and I don't think Me Too really exists for alphas. I'm an alpha myself, and I feel like when I put a bitch in her place, she doesn't like talking to other women about it because she feels ashamed. It goes back to the island, because basically I'm teaching her with nonverbals and my word about how to act around me, and I get such great results. I'd be knee deep in some pussy if I wasn't a monk here in the States. It's like a secret between her and I. But yeah, I just wanted your thoughts. And I LMAO'd at the live stream in the middle of a crowded grocery store. Did I do a live stream in a grocery store? I don't know. I can't remember, man. I do so much shit. I don't know. I probably did do a live stream in the middle of a grocery store. I don't know. But yeah, no, the thoughts on it. Yeah, my thoughts. Yeah, you're on the right track. Yeah, because I think where it sounds like it can go is I think it sounds like you might be afraid that you're like abusing her or something like that. No, okay, and this is just a simple situation around the world. Well, I would say around the world, but I say at least in the U.S. The women who suffer domestic violence for real, like, don't tell because they really like it. In a lot of cases, the women who suffer from real domestic violence, they don't tell because like they really like it for real. Now, the women who usually tell on domestic abusers and shit, those are in most cases, it's usually backwards. Like the women who actually tell are the women who's just trying to get paid or, trying to get some shit for nothing. And the women who don't tell, a lot of times, I'm not gonna say every time, but a lot of times, like they really like it. Like because let's be real about it. Every woman has 15 nice guys chasing them. So it's like, I mean, like the US specifically should really just do the math on that. If all these nice guys are chasing women, then where is all this domestic abuse coming from? If all these nice guys are always on their why are women sitting up in domestic abuse? Do the fucking math. A part of a lot of them must like it. Alex, oh yeah, glad our consultation went well. Hey, yeah, definitely, man. Yeah, I'm glad to hear from everybody, man. Yeah. Hey, thanks. I got busy. My videos are addictive. Thanks. Let me go back to because I know I missed some comments. Can you explain why certain ethnicities have a higher divorce rate than others, like Asians having lower divorce rates? Okay, now my immediate assumption, I'm not Asian, but I grew up around a fair share of people from like Asian countries. So like, so my view on it is going to be pretty ignorant. I'm speaking of like with a, but from what I've seen growing up, I wasn't like in an Asian community, but I was always like tied in with people from an Asian country. And what I've seen in their culture is and I think this is the confusion of the Asian woman automatically supposed to be submissive. See, that's a misconception. Is that an Asian woman is submissive, and Asian women know it, and Asian women will use it to their advantage in the dating market because they know people think that, and that they'll get further because they can play. Oh, I'm submissive, compromising Asian woman. Like they know it. Okay, it's no secret. so, but what I've seen in the Asian communities is that they are usually like their values are on staying a group, which can work out good and it can work out bad. And when I say bad, a lot of times what I'll see is like, an Asian community, like they own this family owns a restaurant and they want the kid to work in the restaurant. So the kid can never like really go out and like do his or her own thing a lot of times because they're kind of stuck. Well, like I say, in the States, I've never been to an Asian country, but in the States, this was a consistent habit that I would see. Like the kid would like their growth in the world outside of their Asian community, their growth is usually like fucked up. It's like stunted. It's because like their family always kind of guilts them into coming back. But this is what I've seen. Like I'm not trying to talk shit about it. This is just a common consistency that I've seen in America. Like they want to go out and they want to go to clubs and dress nice and all this shit in club. I'm not saying that Asian people don't dress nice, but they want to dress like club apparel type shit. They want to go out there and mingle, but then it's like I would see it every time, man. Like the Asian family, they would like kind of like guilt them and like kind of like shun them after they do it, and they might go out there and have a few interracial babies and shit like that, and they'll come back home. But but with the Asian community, that's what I've seen a lot of, and I could be, like I said, my opinion is relatively an ignorant one because I'm not Asian, one, obviously, and two, I've never actually been to an Asian country. Jason Williams. Y'all remember White Chocolate? Jason Williams? That's what I thought of when I see Jason. I was like, oh shit, the behind the back pass, motherfucker. Y'all don't know. I might be too old. I might be showing my age. But Jason Williams was this he was this gangster ass fucking basketball player. This white dude, man. He's still hooping and he still does some gangster shit. But he was like, I'm showing my age. He was like and one in the NBA. But he was like, but see, in the NBA, it's a rare occurrence that 6 foot tall motherfuckers can do. We're that agile because, like in the real world, 6 foot tall motherfucker usually isn't very agile for real. But in the NBA, like Jason Williams was just fucking amazing, man. Like that, but he's still by far my favorite. One of my favorite. I say for real. Well, he had his good and bad days. Like some games, he would make like 10 threes in the first quarter and shit. And in other games, he'd be 3 for 25. He had his good and bad days. But anyway, Jason Williams. The over 25 analogy is so true, man. I was with 3 bitches the other day, all 27, went to the beach, and they would nag and complain about the smallest shit. My feet hurt. Yeah. Will Smith sharing his wife Jada. I have no idea about that. I think it's their culture. Their culture focusing. Yeah, evolution deal. Yeah. Usher Dick, what is your opinion? Re-children. I think it means say pre-children. Is the only thing men can't do ourselves. If I was sterile, it'll be simpler. I don't want to be 70 and regret being childish. That's true, man. Yeah. Hey. I'll tell you something my brother told me like a while back. and he was right. I mean, I could tell he was kind of mad at his mom and shit, but he was right though. Even though he was like kind of bitter, but he was right. He said like if women could not reproduce, like we would just kill them off. And he was right. I can't disagree with him because like if you strip away like the sex and if you strip away the sex and reproduction value, Like, if you measure most women up literally in any category to anything a man does, like, she's going to be lacking in time. It may not be this week, it may not be this month, but like, women are not built to handle the day in, day out stresses of survival. You see what I'm saying? But I'm laughing about my brother because he told me that shit. But he was right. I'm not mad at him. Oh, regarding children. Okay. You ever think about going to Africa? Jigga Jinx. Yes, I did think about going to Africa. Actually, I did want to go to Egypt, and I want to go to Nigeria. But I'll be honest with you, and this is gonna sound fucked up, but I'll be honest with you, man. The reason why I decided to not go to Africa, at least like for the time being, is because I spent time in like, you know, I mean, I'm in Czech Republic now, and I see how people treat you when they think you have some money. Now, I'm not saying all people in Africa are broke, because that's definitely not true. But like, I just hate the feeling of like, because my passport says North America on it. So just for that fact alone, people are going to think that I have more money. Okay, just the fact that my passport says North America on it, and I speak, you know, obviously, you know, American English with the hard R, American English. The fact that I am the way I am, like, people are going to automatically assume, and then how I got dressed, like how I dress, they're going to assume I have money, and it just gets annoying when people do that. So anyway, okay, let me get the Fedora Piggy bitch this email. Hey, Wendell, been following you on YouTube for weeks now, and wanted to shout out and say I'm really enjoying your content. Caught your live stream over the weekend, and that Fedora move had me in tears. Thanks. Your videos have really helped me understand the red pill a lot better. I've been aware of it for a few good years, but never had callous to really swallow it and accept how it is. What really drove me to pay more attention to content providers like yourself was my girlfriend of 5 years breaking up with me via text messages and all the drama that goes along with being in a failing relationship. The information that you, Donovan Sharp, Joker, and CGA put out, I still don't know who Joker is. I know that name, but I can't remember exactly. Every time I hear Joker, I think Sandman. But anyway, it gave me some valuable insight into where things went wrong, and also further see many aspects of female nature that I was only partly aware of before. It all comes with a lot of anger and depression, but I'm finding it easier each day to focus on myself and improve on things where I can. Keep making awesome videos, man. Definitely helping plenty of men out there. Greetings from Australia. Yeah, thanks a lot, man. I appreciate it, man. Yeah. I don't want to miss. See, I'm so bad with this shit. You know what I thought? I'll be honest with you. You know what I thought about doing? Because like, I do this for men, man. I don't do this for money. For this, I mean, like, don't get me wrong. Oh, like, okay, I put a PayPal in right now, just in case anybody wants to experiment with Austria Dick's version of Super Chat, because I can't do Super Chat on here because I'm sure I'm going to be taken out if I monetize this shit. So I'm going to put my email in right here. Let me make sure I spelled it right for PayPal. So if I get a PayPal message, my phone should go off and I'll see who it is. And if you want me to shout, you say your name, say your name and type in, or you can send me like the email along with it of the question. So there's my, yeah. Oh yeah, Better Bachelor. Okay, yeah, yeah. I see Ashley. Yeah. Yeah, I forget he does go by Joker. My bitch is scared to share anything. Oh wait, I just read that. See, this is because this is what I said, man. I'm so bad at this shit. I'll be honest with y'all. I was going to find find a college student and hire them as an assistant to go through emails and find like who I may have missed or anything, and just and pay them with, like, you know, beer and food, plenty of, just buy them a bunch of food and beer and shit. Oh shit. Okay, this is a big one. I never responded. Male nature question. See, this is how bad I am. This was sent on June 1st, and I never responded to him. I'm sorry, man. This is how bad I am with Gmail, man. I'm really bad. Well, you see, I like, because if I was gangster, I would have like the email shit pop up and say, and then you just read along with it. But I'm not that fucking good, man. So let me read. Let me go back in here. A Discord server. I didn't know I could make a Discord server. Okay, so I learned that just now, Julian. Thank you. Oh, Julian, you were the one who I just read. I think the email I just read. Yeah, Scott. Hey, I agree with you, man. Hey, McTow forever. How's it going? You can have super chat and curse like a sailor, but no. Okay, yeah. Well, the super chat function, man. You have to, because I did look. Because somebody asked me about it, and I looked into it, and you had to click, because you have to click monetization, and in order to be able to monetize on YouTube, you have to have. I think was it like. It's like you have to have a certain amount of subscribers and a certain amount of hours watched within like 6 months. And I did qualify for that, but like I feel because I also looked into it, and other people said that when they like other like red pillar motherfuckers and MGTOW motherfuckers shit like that, some people did that shit, and like as soon as they did it, they were like demonetized from everything. Like they said within like 10 or 12 hours, they were demonetized. Julie, oh no, okay, that wasn't you. My bad, man. So I mean, one of these days I'm gonna go ahead and try and see if they catch me, because I feel like that's the only reason why the channel's even still up and alive right now, is because I haven't brought any more attention on myself. Okay, so I'm gonna read this email because I never responded about male nature. I responded one time, but I didn't respond again because I'm fucking shitty with this. Honestly, man, men have made it so easy for them to love the pussy, not themselves. Yeah, I agree with you, Mr. Emoji. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna read this email. Wow, thank you for the response. Fraternity and mentorship is nearly dead in the modern Western world. So the reason men don't know things is because they are not elder. There are no elders vets to help them. You're like a civil Donovan Sharp better bachelor mix. Fucking bee just flew in the fucking. This is the part that I don't like about Europe too, is when you open the fucking windows, they don't do screen doors on their shit. A fucking bee, that fucker. Hang on. I really don't want to have to kill this bitch, but don't push me. A fucking bee, man. I don't want to have to kill him because he ain't coming to. You know what I'm saying, he was chilling, minding his own motherfucking business, and I'm gonna just end his life because he don't know that. There you go. He just flew out the window. See, man, I'm a pacifist when it comes to shit like that, man. Like, cause that bee was minding his own business. You know what I'm saying? He don't even know what a window is and shit. And this is what I don't like about Europe, is that y'all motherfuckers don't put screens in your windows. So like, if I were to open the window, it's just a free for all. Like bugs can just fly in this motherfucker. Like in America, we have screens, like so you can open the window and you don't have to worry about bugs coming in. Another thing I don't like about Europe is you motherfuckers don't like to use air conditioning a lot. That's another thing I don't like. But I still love Europe though. But those are just little things. I mean, there's things I don't like about America, things I don't like about UK too. Anyway, back to the email. Yes, I'm a young architect and went to I won't say to college. Since emailing you and doing some thinking myself, I come to the conclusion. As a black man, nobody is allowed to show you. As a black man, nobody is allowed to show you or tell you your value. I've been constantly devalued and been given cognitive dissonance. In Alabama, a sorority girl once told me, "You look too confident, so I have to treat you like this so you don't get too cocky." Essentially breaking me down because she thought I was a player, but I'm really a principled guy. Even my own mother, who looked back at my father, should have. Looking back at my father should have slapped and left, tried to emasculate me. The only girl who ever treated me with respect was this Asian chick who did like me, but straight up told me I'm too fucked up. I can't be with a guy like you. Yeah. Okay. Now with that line right there, I'm too fucked up. I can't be with a guy like you. Yeah. See, with women too. See, this shit'll happen. I've had this happen to me too, man. when women say shit like that, see, this is why I try to get over so many times in the videos, man. Women know that they're not worth shit. They know it. So like when you come up and you this gangster motherfucker who got your life together and shit, like the slightest thing that you may not even be aware of that you might do that may say like, I got my shit together, I'm confident, like I'm comfortable in myself. Just being comfortable in your skin is something people can be afraid of, especially if they're not comfortable in theirs. You see what I'm saying? Like, and a lot of women most women are never comfortable in their own skin. Like most women have very low self-esteem. They really, even the prettiest of the prettiest ones, they have low self-esteem, man. So you didn't do anything wrong. If anything, you were right. You just got with a fucked up bitch. Okay, so she was a huge CC writer, sex addict, but I did get great sex and she paid me and treated me just based off my energy, charisma. I later found out she'd been turned out. She probably saw me in an alpha. She saw me as an alpha provider. I fucked her like a slut the first night. She stopped and wanted to leave. Then I reframed and fucked her like a girlfriend. She practically fell in love. She was looking for value. Man, no, yeah, okay. I haven't even read the whole email. Leave that shit alone. That she's gonna turn. Remember that song Bugaboo? Was it the Destiny's Child? See, I'm old. I'm getting old. But Destiny's Child had a song called Bugaboo because she was gonna turn into a stalker. I can tell you exactly how it was going in. If you didn't fuck up, she was gonna turn into a stalker. I was holding a whore to the standard of a normal girl, and she couldn't live up to it. I always knew it, but I was looking for a personal prostitute concubine. I'd like to send you that story sometime. Yeah, man, that's what I say. A lot of guys really are just looking for a couple good hookers and a dog for company. And that's just the reality of it, man. In conclusion, I need to expatriate. I don't even know what that word is. You beat me on that shit. All right. I gotta Google that shit. I can get what it means, but I got to, because I ain't never heard that word before. What the fuck is that? Expatriate. Meaning, yeah, because Google must, because they didn't know either. A person who lives outside their native. Oh, okay. Oh, expat. Okay. Expatriate. Oh, fuck. It's just spelled. Okay. The E threw me off. I'm a fucking idiot. Okay, anyway, let's go back to the comments here. So I feel like I'm leaving motherfuckers out. Hey, Starfox, how's it going, man? Hey, Didomo1. Russian bot. Are you a bot, Russian bot? I can't tell. Austria putting PUAs on the unemployment. Have you ever been to Australia or New Australians? How different are they from the rest of the West? Okay, I always do come across. There's a few of my viewers do come from Australia. But if in my opinion, Australians, in my experiences, Australian people have always been very nice to me. I met Australian people when I was in South America. I always meet them wherever I go. I don't know. I'm like a magnet for Australian people. I don't know why the fuck that happens. But in my experience, they've always been very nice, man. Very fucking nice. They ain't know more about my country than I know about it. Like these motherfuckers be educating me on America and shit. What are your thoughts on chimerism? Taking a man's DNA from every man. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Chimera. Okay, I'm a Chad French. With that, I don't know. I'm not edgy. I mean, I like to joke about that shit from time to time, but I don't know the reality. Because Donovan Sharp says that shit a lot. How like bitches fuck it. Their DNA, they get so much DNA that it changes their DNA. Fuck, I gotta close this window, man. Damn. I need a screen in that shit. What are my opinions on black pill community? My opinion on black pill community, I really want to make a video on that, and I completely forgot. Well, Bangladesh, goddamn, I don't even know where that. I mean, I've always heard of it, but I don't even know where Bangladesh is. I'm horrible with logistics. But my thoughts. First, I want to do thoughts on black pill. Then I'm gonna do thoughts on pickup artists. My thoughts on black pill is this, man. From what I've seen, of the black pill community. There's always communities like this, okay? In any field, in any area of what you're gonna study, of any workplace, anything, there is always this population of people who are searching for any reason to explain why they are not successful, instead of letting it go and just acting. Because it gets comfortable to fall into that area. It gets comfortable to become that person. Like, well, the only reason they got a job is because blah blah blah, or the only reason they got a lot of money is because this and that, or the only reason they speak 5 languages because. And then you can it's like a comfortable like what's that Gaudier song? He said you can get addicted to a certain type of sadness. That explains black pill community as a whole. That line right there, from what I've seen of, that explains black pill community right there. You can get addicted to a certain type of sadness. That lyric alone, from my experiences, explains all of it. Darcy's getting her own show. She deserves. Hey, I'll tell you what. I don't know who Stacy is. Let me Google who Stacy was. It Stacy 90 Day Fiance? Let me see who Stacy is. Oh, it's the sister. It's the sister. Now, I'll be real. Like, her sister looked a little bit better. Like, I would probably her sister is. Let me see if I can see a picture of her. Yeah, like her sister was definitely like a little more fuckable. I say that. Both of them is like fucked up, but her sister is better than Darcy's sister. But that makes sense though, because you got to be a train wreck for anybody. Okay, especially women. If a woman's not sexy, then she has to be a train wreck for anybody to pay her any attention. So it makes sense. How do you know you're alpha and not a beta? And what separates alpha from the other? You know you're alpha when you genuinely are happier alone playing PlayStation and just kicking it. Right? So, and you're not trying to measure up with anybody else. That's how you know. And then once you can find that confidence and hold on to it and take it out in the world, and you just don't give a fuck. Don't be rude to people, but you know when you are alpha, when you are truly happy with being alone. Like, you would almost rather be alone with yourself and kick it instead of like having this pressure to please other people. That's when that's my definition of it. Oh, well, it was my thoughts on something else, because I said I was going to do. Oh, my thoughts on pickup artists. I think it's bullshit. I think it's complete bullshit. Pickup artists. I'll be honest with you about that shit, man. I don't like that. I don't like that whole. You know what a pickup artist is? A pickup artist is a dude who's just trying to take. Okay, there's probably 2 areas where a pickup artist usually falls into. One, he's a guy like me who may genuinely think. Okay, now he genuinely thinks he's helping out a man, but he's really not. And 2, he's just trying to take money from motherfuckers. And so like, I don't like pickup artists, man. I personally, I don't like that shit. I don't try to claim I'm a dating coach. I don't try to claim I'm a pickup artist. But if you ask me my opinion, I'll tell you, I'll try to find like a common core ground of what can work. But I'll also be honest with you. If you ask me my opinion, I'll say, look, what works for me may not work for you. So you okay, it's almost the same as like, okay, what a pickup artist is. A pickup artist is a motherfucker who's trying to tell guys, who opened up a school to teach guys how to go kill a fucking woolly mammoth, right? You sit up and tell motherfucking dudes all day, yeah, you gotta get the jugular, get the Adam's apple, and then stab it in the lungs and all that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's fine when you're sitting in a controlled room. But when that motherfucker goes out in that wild and he has to go kill that woolly mammoth, he's gonna learn like look, okay, it's gonna be sink or swim. Like, I got to figure something out. Now, what I like, my tactic on the dating market and the red pill shit is to go into the mental steps of figuring out where's your validation coming from. Why are you afraid of this? So what would happen if the worst thing were to happen? You know, my thing is to get you to face the fear of the woolly mammoth, the fear of being killed by the woolly mammoth. My thing I'm not trying to teach you where to fucking shove the spear in a motherfucker, because you're gonna get scared, and that woolly mammoth might fuck around and throw a tusk, whoosh, and you ain't see that shit coming. It'd be like, but your dick told me to fucking shove a fucking sword in your tongue, but the tongue ain't never come out that time. See, that's my thing on it, man. Like that's just my thing. I don't like pickup artists. I think pickup artists is the equivalent of bitches wearing 10 pounds of makeup and getting plastic surgery. Like they're teaching you not to be you. And the second something jars you out of your comfort zone, you're like, okay, the equivalent of a woman pickup artist in this situation. The second she would get uncomfortable, it would be like a horrible rainfall came and all her makeup and hair washed out, and you got to see what she really looked like. That's the equivalent of what guys go through in pickup artist shit. Do you believe in the black pill? Well, I mean, okay, I won't say I believe in the black pill, but I believe in that. I believe that in every walk of life, that black pill shit definitely exists. There's always somebody saying, "Oh, the only reason they did this is because blah blah blah." The only reason, and then there's guys who will break it down even further and break it down even further. Well, yeah, well, you know, they went to Yale and had a 3.8 average, and then, well, yeah, you know, because if you get a 3.7, that's where you don't get it, and they just get so obsessed with it, they end up fucked up, man. They end up fucked up. Like I want to talk, like that's what I want to do, man. I want to have like a legit fucking like live stream conference with some black pill motherfuckers. That's what I want. And I'm not gonna be mean to them. I know they probably think I'm gonna be mean to them. I'm not gonna be mean. I'll be nice. But that's what I want to do. Anyway, that was my long rant. Thanks a lot, Peyton the Great. Black pill dives so much into it, you end up just rejecting everything that associates. Yeah. What are my thoughts on Sigma male? I think Sigma male, that's the one who just kind of does his own thing. I think I'm more of a Sigma male, by definition. But I can't remember. Sigma males are the men who are riding off into the sunset on their horses without much more to their name. They don't need things from society the way other men do. They are all self-employed, traveling nomads. Yep, that's pretty much me. Yeah, I'm a Sigma male. But I mean, my thing is this, man. Like my thoughts on males in general is just, man. Okay, well, you asked me my thoughts on Sigma males because I'm obviously a Sigma male. But well, kind of, because like I said, I was in the military, so I get the disability payments, shit like that. If I didn't have the military payments, I probably wouldn't be like how I am now. Let me open this window. It's getting hot as fuck again. I hope no more bees fly in here. But my thoughts on Sigma males is this, man. Like, as long as they're not putting a bitch on a pedestal, he's cool. He's good. As long as he don't put, like, that's where a lot of guys fuck up. They start putting bitches on pedestals just because they're bitches for no other reason. Have you ever gone through red pill rage or an anger phase before getting to where you are now? I'll tell you what. What I'm thinking of, rebalance. I don't think I ever really hit like a true red pill rage. And I was talking actually with someone who watches my channel. And if I did go through it, when I went through that official period of putting myself above women instead of below women, I was living in Prague. So like I could go fuck 10 out of 10 bitches for $50 and do the most humiliating acts to them for $50. You know, the same bitches who like in the club, she would act like she was worth $1 billion. And you see her in a brothel, 2 days later, sucking dick for $50 to make up for all the money she spent on her looks in the club 2 nights ago. So like, in my situation, I don't think if I didn't have that, maybe I could have gone to red pill rage. I don't know. But I had access to like physical quality, top tier pussy. For a whole lot cheaper than you'd find in North America. They're like, that's where I'm from, or even possibly the UK. So like I didn't really hit that same that area that I think many other men could hit. So to answer your question, the only thought that I remember having was every time I would walk out this horrible small apartment I had to take I had this horrible small apartment at the time. Like it was smaller than this room I'm in now. But it was but people left me alone. I was quiet, so I was cool. But every time I walk out, I would always remember thinking to myself, like, the game with a woman is a game I don't choose to play anymore. And I would just walk out. And every time I walked out the front door, I would just think that. And that was probably the most thought I put into that, as far as like any type of like anger or revenge type of thing. Not counting, like pissing on fucking dime pieces. Like I said, man, in other videos, man, look, I've already fucked the 10s out of 10s, the 12 out of 10s. I fucked all of them, man. Like Jay-Z said, what was it? I can't remember the song. He said, look, I don't want much. Fuck, I drove every car. I just want some nice cooked food or some nice cooked food and some nice clean draws. Just don't be too fucking ugly. And that's all I want. Just some, some cooked food and some clean clothes and some, and I'm good. Cause I done fucked all of them. I probably fucked porn stars and motherfuckers jack off to over here. Since you play racing games, you try Need for Speed Heat fun game. Man, I do a little more sim type racers, like Assetto Corsa, Gran Turismo. I play a lot of Gran Turismo because the online racing is always ready. But yeah, man, I play a little more sim, and Need for Speed is not really like sim. Like it would almost be like if you play like NBA 2K and then shift to like NBA Jam, like. You really like if you usually only play one or the other. So like no, I didn't really I haven't played. Actually, a guy offered me The Last of Us 2. I saw The Last of Us 2. It was horrible, man. I think the game was great, but the story was just fucking awful. But this guy wanted to trade me Need for Speed Heat for Last of Us. And I told him the same thing. I said, yeah, I play sim racers. So I don't no, answer your question, no, I haven't played Need for Speed Heat. If it's good. I love Project Cars. Nick Gadunov. Yeah, I love Project Cars. I love Project Cars, man. If you're into that, I love that shit, man. It's fucking incredible. The only thing I don't like is that, like, they just kind of just give you cars and give you tracks and you just play. Like, there's no like any type of building anything. That's the only thing I didn't like about Project Cars. Let's see. What do you think about the differences between transactional and sex? Wait, and transactional sex and validational sex? Oh, speaking Deutsch. Well, it's all transactional, man. It's just, I think you're asking about prostitutes, and then like women who sell the illusion that they're not prostitutes. I think that's really kind of what you're asking. In the long run, hookers are going to be a lot cheaper, definitely in the long run. But like, in my opinion, man, like if you're not trying to have kids with a woman, or maybe your situation, maybe you don't have a lot of extra money or something like that. So a prostitute, maybe you can it's just the reality. I'm not making fun of guys for this, but maybe you can't afford a prostitute. Shit happens. But unless you're trying to like marry a woman, and you see she might be like legit good quality to be with, like a lot of them, like I say, like 90 to 95% just aren't worth to keep around. Honestly, that's just my honest opinion on it. Hey TDW, nice to see you again, brother. You're my escape from America until you're able to travel. Oh yeah, man. I just got off the phone with my dad about that shit. Like like in the European Union, pretty much North America and almost all South America. It's going to be all South America too. They're going to be banned from traveling to the EU because coronavirus got so bad in those two continents. Continents, I don't know. Is more feminine the same as more hypergamous? No. Well, the hypergamy is always there. But see, the thing is, see now, the more feminine a woman is, a lot of times she's just looking for a man. The more feminine she's just looking for a man to take control. So that's her hypergamy. And like I say in other videos, it's not always about money. It's not always about your height. It's not always about six-pack abs. It's not always about a big dick. It's the man's mind that is going to separate him in the long run with bitches. So like when women are more feminine, like from what I've seen, like they usually just want a man. Let me make sure nobody sent a PayPal thing. Okay. Because like I said, the only reason I did that because somebody asked me about it, but I'm definitely not pushing it. Fuck, man, these fucking bugs. Any tips on working for a female boss? Honestly, I can't give any tips, man. Because I was speaking with somebody who watches my channel about this, about female boss, man. When you're the female boss, it's really just luck. And this is why I don't agree with a lot of women in workplaces, man. And women don't agree with like capable women, because there are capable women in the workplace. They won't hire women for these same reasons. Because women get emotional real quick, or they might get mad. They get emotional, and the next thing you know, everybody's, like women, like a lot of women are not built, are really not supposed to be working. I'll just be real about it. A lot of women are really, now there are some who can consistently keep it in, day out. But a lot of women just, so if you got a female boss, you are pretty much just, you are really just playing Russian roulette. You just can't predict it. With women being nice and all that, like, look, you can't. You just can't. I'll be honest with you. If you have a female boss, you're just playing Russian roulette. What mood is she in this day? Did she talk to her mother? Did her brother make her mad? Is her husband cheating on her? You don't know. And if all this happened, she'd be in a bad mood, or she may be faking a good mood. And they're just, no. You're playing Russian roulette. Good luck. I'll say that shit. Good luck if you got a female boss. What's up, Akaya? Yeah, how the tables have turned. It was so hard for us to get visas for America. Oh yeah, man. Oh, the visas. Yeah, to get the visa for America, it was horrible. You were right about The Last of Us 2. However, Abby's story was much better than Ellie's. Okay, I didn't even know Abby was the tranny. I didn't even know that. Somebody told me that shit. I didn't even like. I remember like okay. Spoiler alert. So mute it for the next 15 seconds. When they killed Joel, like I noticed that was the only time. Like, no, another part that I noticed is something off was when you get into melee combat. Abby was throwing some hooks. You know what I'm saying? She was a little more efficient. Like, and I remember thinking, like, wait a minute, like bitches don't fight like this. And then when they killed Joel, and she was standing up. And I looked at her body from the side in tight clothes. I was like, that body don't look right. Maybe they just got the graphics wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like I was like, wait a minute. But I didn't. But it didn't click. Like that's a fucking man. Like, but yeah, man, that was my shit. Because she was like, because you could like dodge and like, but like she was a little more efficient than Ellie. Like I picked up on, she was a little more, because Ellie's not that fast. She's a bitch. She ain't that fast, with her, throwing the hooks. Oh, wow. She was like, Ellie be on some old stabs. That shit, man. Fuck that Last of Us 2, man. That was bullshit. I could, man, it got so bad. I was in the middle of traveling somewhere. And like it had got so predictable, like where a zombie was gonna be, because I had my detective mode on. You know how you move slow and you can see through walls and shit. And I turned around and they put this glowing motherfucker behind me. I was like, for real? Like I knew them. Like I just knew they was gonna put him there. Like it was so bad, man. I just turned it off and went to Facebook Marketplace and took a picture of that shit and sold it the next day. It was because here in Europe, that game was $75. Because the prices on some games is more expensive. So I ended up selling it for like, what's that? Maybe like 1,000 crowns is like $40, maybe like 40, $5. So I lost about $30 on that bullshit. I was mad too. Oh, the original Last of Us was great, Mr. Max, Mr. 305 Max. That was great. It was a slow build up, but man, that shit, the ending had me like damn, like, cause I would have did the same. I mean, I probably would have done the same shit Joel did at the end of that game. Like, and that's what made it so good, is that like the decision was such a deep decision to do, and Joel really is the bad guy for real for doing it. But like, you probably would have made the same decision, like for real. Like if you had bonded with this person that much, and they said they got to, you know what I'm saying, they got to kill this motherfucker. Like, you probably would have made the same decision. And then she was like his, like, you know, faux daughter and shit. Like, you probably would, like, you would have done the same shit. I don't say you personally, but like a lot of guys would have done the same shit. Anyway, I didn't even get to the end. I'm gonna have to watch the end on YouTube on The Last of Us. I believe feminine women understand masculinity better than those masculine women. It's actually that feminine women grasp that given miss. Yeah, man. Actually, man, I got 2 girls I'm talking to right now I can think of. No, I got 3 that I'm talking to right now. But the 2 that I want to compare, one is very feminine. One, she cooks clean. When she comes over, she cooks. She brings food over. She cooks all the food. I mean, like extravagant fucking meals. She leaves it here. And you know, and she if I need something done, she does it. And she's very feminine. And in my masculine role, like, I relatively take care of her because like it's a natural balance. Now the other girl I have, she's not feminine, like, and it's like this constant clash. You see what I'm saying? It's like this like when she's not feminine, like when a woman's not feminine, she ends up competing with a man, and it's just not. There's nothing desirable about that shit, man. Would you ever move back to America, or are you fully on the expat life now? I'm planning to become an expat as well. King Kai, yeah. No, I don't plan to move back to America. I do have a flat and a car there. I rent my flat out to a good friend of mine, and my dad's driving my car now. I don't really plan to go back, but I mean, it's nice to know that I do have something there if I do have to go, if I must go back. Okay, I gotta go, AD. Hey, Alexander Walls, good days, good day. I'm glad to hear from you again, man. Okay, working healthcare. My last 2 female bosses were absolute hell. I was fired from one, quit because of another one. Yeah, man. When you work with a woman, it's just all luck. So census, I must have missed the first part because it's like you made it. Oh shit. Yeah. Women are attracted. Yeah, exactly, Paladin. Women are attracted to the traits they lack. No, I usually stay on at least till I finish this beer. I'm about right here, and I still got this left. Or at least either I finish this beer or if I start peeing like crazy. That's all. So usually about 2 hours. Pivo. How the fuck do you know Pivo, MM? That's check for beer. Oh man, yeah, you get like the equivalent of a 6-pack for like $1.50 here. I totally understand what you said about having female boss. Oh shit, it skipped again. Yeah, your boss is just kind of, you don't know. Yeah, you're just playing Russian roulette with a female boss, man. That's what you're doing. They're like, you just because that's what you like. If you're in a position where you have to like look up to or follow a woman, you're in a bad position in life. As far as your mental health and well-being, if you are in a bad position in life, because women they're not made to lead. Not most women are just, and I don't mean this to talk shit about women, but women, they don't want to lead and they don't like to lead, and they're not, because they're not made to lead. They know they are bad leaders, you see. But if you give a woman an opportunity to, make more money, well, of course she's going to, take the opportunity to make more money in most cases, which is going to mean she's going to be somebody's boss. But they're just not made to lead. They're just not stable. You see, that stability. Like men are stable. Women are not made to make anything last, to be stable with anything, any of that shit, man. Yeah, I feel sorry for you. If you have a female boss, I feel like condolences. Is that the right word to use? Condolences. Like, I feel sorry for you, for real, if you do. Czechoslovakia too. It's nice here. Word, man. Oh shit, skipping again. Do you think healthy men benefit from most of the mental, physical aspect of working out? I think increased self-confidence. Well, no, you know what it is. Okay, what it is for real that's doing it. Now, I'll be honest about the working out thing, because I always see that and hear that shit. I'll be honest about the working out thing, man. The benefit of working out is I mean, there is a benefit that you'll be stronger, be more toned, blah blah blah, this and that. But it's one of those silent killers. Not a killer, but it's like a silent benefit. Because when you working out, you focusing on something else other than a woman. And you're thinking, and that's what's making you more attractive. It's not really the fact that you're like, oh, I got muscles now. It's the fact that, okay, like I said, women can pick up on when you have something else on your mind. When you have hobbies, skills, traits, talents, whatever the fuck. Women naturally can sense, because like I said, a woman's whole goal was to find protector. That's her whole goal, and protect her from when she bears children. That's her entire goal. That's why no woman wants a poor man in relation to her. Every woman wants a man who has a little bit more than her, so that way he can take care of her when she has kids. So when you're working out, there is totally a benefit. You'll get a little stronger, get muscle, shit like that, but you're not focusing on a woman. You see, and this is what I try to tell other guys also. Getting a woman is like trying to catch a butterfly. I don't know if you heard this before, but if you're trying to catch a butterfly with your hands, like the butterfly is going to like effortlessly just weave out of your weave out, right? And then right when you stop caring and you start thinking about something else and sit down, that butterfly is going to land right on your nose. It's the same thing in working out. It's the same thing. Bratislava. I heard about Bratislava. Are you scared of the virus when you go outside? At first I was. Senna sucks 115. When coronavirus first hit, I was a little, because I tell you when but like the weeks before coronavirus hit, ambulances were like constantly going up and down the street, constantly, and I just didn't even think anything of it. So I was like, so when the coronavirus hit, I did the math, like, oh, like that's what it was. It was coronavirus, and I was like, for the first few weeks, I was a bit, hyperactive, like, thinking too much about it and shit. How do you feel about sex dolls? Them shit look real. Them shit look real now. No babies, no drama, no STDs, no headache, no stress value. Okay, yeah, Mr. Moch, I agree. You have to admit that. Now, personally, my thoughts on sex dolls is this. I am sadistic when it comes to sex. So like I don't get turned on or aroused unless I am doing something to make the woman start getting like uncontrollably aroused, right? Which is good and bad sides of that. I'll go into that later. But like if a woman is not, if what I'm fucking, real woman or fake woman, if it's not like shaking and like turning, because I fuck a lot of white girls, they're not turning red and like sweating and like screaming and like I'm like crying and shit, they're not doing that, then I'm not going to get aroused. Like it'll just go down. I'll be pretty much done. So for me, sex dolls a lot of them do look really good. Like if I wasn't sadistic, I would totally buy one. I would buy one and have it right here on the street. Like I would do it. Seriously. I'm not making fun of guys who do sex dolls. But a major part of what turns me on is to like choke a woman, spit on her. Like I want to see her reaction. Like then I fuck the dog shit out of them. Now the bad side about how I fuck, which I actually just real talk, I just got done talking to my dad about this, because we have like a situation going on where like a close female person we know was getting beat up by a dude for like 6 months, right? So my first thought was, look, and the female we know, she's an older woman. She's not like 25. So I said, look, like my opinion on the whole matter is let that shit go. She's a grown ass woman. She knew exactly what she wanted, right? Now, from the guy's perspective, I can tell you how that happened because they were probably having rough sex. Now, and this is why women, a lot of women almost want to pay me for sex a lot. Well, some women do want to pay me for sex because, and I'll tell you why, because I know how to fuck the dog shit out of them. And then, but afterwards, I know how to turn it off and not care anymore. Whereas, like a lot of guys, these domestic abuses, domestic abuse situations, they know how to, okay, they fuck like me, but they don't know how to turn it off. So it starts to bleed into their everyday life with bitches. And then they end up these, like they did end up overly possessive over a woman. Like, who the fuck are you talking to now? And blah, 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 blah. Like all that shit. Like, no, you got to let that shit go after sex. Is now the bad side is when you're like me, they get strung out on you. And then they start telling their friends and it says, yeah, he likes doing that. Yeah, he'll spit on you and choke you and he won't do all this stuff after. Like they get that and then their friends want to come fuck you. And what happens is the women get strung out. If there's a woman watching this, you know what I'm saying is true. Like women love that shit. They love to be spit on. Some maybe not the pissed on thing, but women love to be spit on, choked, slapped, fucking finger to their fucking like squirting all over the fucking bed. I can go into, I wanted to talk about the G-spot too, man. I don't know if anybody, just a quick talk about the G-spot. I was going to this real quick. About the G-spot. My experience, because every woman's a little different. And you got to pick up on her signs when you're fucking her. But like when a woman's getting like really fucking aroused, like the inside of her pussy, it doesn't feel like that wet and warm shit anymore. Like it, okay, either she's gonna get like really fucking wet when it's time for her G-spot to start getting hit. Either she's gonna get really fucking wet. I mean, like so wet to where like if you just like reach down and touch her vagina, your hand is gonna be fucking soaked. It's either gonna be like that or, okay, I've also seen where her clit just gets like incredibly like fucking big, and and like literally any like light touch to her clit will have her fucking like screaming and just fucking pleasure. Or if you're fingering her, the inside of her vagina will start to feel like fucking like cloth. They'll start to feel like cloth. It won't feel like a vagina anymore. Because I remember the first time I started fucking with the woman's G-spot. Like I actually almost vomited because it was gross. Because I didn't know what it was. But when you finger in a bitch, when you finger in a bitch, like you got to like reach up, like probably right there, and you'll feel it, and it'll feel like this kind of like hard, kind of like a sponge rock. But don't like stab that shit. You gotta like just like rub it. And once you do that, look, she'll buy you a house, she'll buy you a car. she will pay for your way through college once you do that. But every woman's G-spot isn't the same. Every woman's G-spot isn't going to be the same like feel either. So every woman is a little different. You got to feel out every woman. And sometimes you just won't be sexually compatible with a woman. It'll happen too. You say you die. Oh, wait, you say you made it. Squirting ain't real. She just pissing on you. Okay. That explosive squirting, yeah, a lot of times that will be piss. Like, because that now that's rare. Like when that's not a common thing where women are squirting and they're just like, it's like in the pornos where the guy will be doing it and it'll be like that explosive shit. It's usually not that explosive. Most women is not going to be that explosive, but it's going to be like it's going to be like leaking out to like, when I say squirting, it's going to be like leaking out to where like anything that was underneath her at that time is going to be soaked, like literally soaked. What do you mean by not sexually compatible? Oh, okay. What I mean by not sexually compatible is this, man. Okay, like I'm dominant when it comes to fucking. And I like to hear and see bitches like like freak out because like a guy never did this to them before or something like that. So what's where I'm not compatible with a woman is if she's like, because I had one girl like this. She just didn't make a like, she was just like dead starfish, and like it was like really like no matter what I did to her, she just didn't do anything, and that's a rare for me. Like usually I can feel them out and see what's going, and figure out some zone or some spot. I mean, some of them like universally, most women like their nipples continuously played with, or maybe like to keep like licking their fucking keep looking where their clit is so it gets hard. Like some women like those are universal cases. Now this woman, I wouldn't eat her pussy at all. But everything else, like usually I can feel out a woman to see what her thing is. And this woman, like we just weren't on the same page like at all. And she actually still wanted me to fuck her. And I actually got up and left. But yeah, I missed the emails, man. Fuck it. I'm not gonna get to that shit because now it's gonna be so hard for me to read. I don't want to fuck up what I'm reading. But there was, hang on, let me go through some other emails. Oh yeah, when her pussy stinks. Yeah, man. I had one bitch. She had some big ass titties, and her pussy stank. Like as soon as you started fucking her, like the whole room just smelled like rotten fish. And like, but she had a great attitude. That was, the thing was, she had a great attitude. She was like my body type. She was like that kind of like, she wasn't fat, but she was like that like thick white girl with big tits. She was check. But as soon as you start fucking her, her pussy just stunk. Now, when I was younger, I probably could have done it. But like at 35, I'm to the point now, like 30, I'm 34. Now I'm just like, I'm good. Like I no. Let me check some emails. Unless somebody has a question. Y'all motherfuckers is laughing. Damn, what? I'm on the wrong page. Try to get back to some emails. Oh yeah, man. When it starts to smell bad, man, you're just like, it's just horrible. Like I said, when I was younger, I probably would have just lasted it out when I was younger because I wanted some pussy. But now, oh, hey, it's not okay. Hey, it's blank from the comment section. So this, I never got respond to this email. This is sent on June 5th. So the writer writes in. The writer says, so basically, in my long-term relationship, I became a little beta a bit and let go of my alpha. Honestly tired of the insecurities she had, and so I emotionally baited myself to connect to her like a friend to help her cope with that shit. Yeah, that's a bad start. Then later, like 2 years, she was showing signs of wanting out, asking me to pay for a place for her to live separate. Oh man. Yeah, I was like, what? No sex, no affection. So I filed for divorce. Oh, you're married. I found an STD prescription she got from a clinic like 2 months into the divorce. Since we were divorced, to live together till the divorce is over. She went out and got an STD. What an idiot. I lost all trust for women. Shit was left field, and I'm lost on how cold someone can become. I'm not bad looking dude and been getting numbers as soon as they want to meet up, I dropped them. I'm just like, this shit's primitive. Yeah, man. Yeah. Okay, so to the person who sent this, yeah, see and I actually spoke with a few women a few days, like, because I always got some girl fucking coming over or talking to or some shit like that. Another weakness that guys suffer is this. Once we get comfortable with a woman, in a woman's eyes, we turn beta. You see, now, and I'll be honest with you, now I did this a little bit last night, and I had to catch myself because I had a girl come over last night, and we've been seeing each other for a while, and I started getting comfortable with her. And this is the mistake that a lot of guys make is see, as men, because I'm assuming we're all men and we're all men in here. When you start to feel comfortable treating a woman like a respectable human being in the world, that's when you're fucking up. That's when you're fucking up. When you start to feel because like, see, women don't want that level of respect. That's too much respect for them. Once you start to feel comfortable as and treating her as a legitimately decent human being, like, you know, doing shit for her and shit like that, and being happy to come home and see her and shit. See, because I caught myself a little bit doing it. I said, well, no, wait, AD, nope. You're doing it now. So you got to start like ignoring her a little bit. You got to go off and go fuck another bitch. You got to go do other shit. I caught myself because I almost didn't catch myself. If I was younger, I wouldn't have caught it. But I caught myself now. You can't, like, as soon as you start that whole, well, I want to help you out, I want to build you shit, you're going to lose all attraction from her. You're going to lose all of it. I had this crazy single mom I was fucking. She was heavy into anal, but never did it before. Wanted me to do it with her. The annoying part was that she had no experience with an hygienic person. Okay, I'm going to tell you, just from a little bit you told me, Limo Gang, Tyro. I'm the R. I'm pronounced like an L. That's that every other language English shit. But the reason why a woman would, a single mom want to try anal with you, I wouldn't trust that shit. Okay, because the first thing I thought about when I read that is she's trying to trap you. She's trying to get you to think either she's already done it, or maybe it could be a rare chance she hasn't already done it, and she's trying to trap you. She's a single mother. All of a sudden now she wants to try anal. Get the fuck out of here. Like, she's trying to she may want to try it, but she's trying to trap you, bro. That's what that is. Because they know all men want to do it with a woman at some point. This is how to get my girl to do anal. We did it once. She said it hurts and it's uncomfortable for her. Okay, Mr. Andre for life. I'll tell you this. Start out, from my experiences, since she claims it hurts, blah, blah. First off, let me ask you this. Do you eat ass? If you eat ass, then like shove your tongue up her fucking asshole. And if you do, and if you don't, then we'll go on a different route. AD, the women at the brothel I go to complain about I'm too rough at sex. How do you get them to stop complaining? Get another woman at the brothel. Just keep going around to other girls until you find, because sooner or later you're gonna find one she's into spitting, choking, all that shit. That's what I did. I got her contact. I got like her phone number, her Facebook, all that shit. And she's probably online now, but she only speaks Czech. But yeah, you'll run into that. Yeah. You just go to another woman. Just cut them off. How do you feel about tomboys? Work off. I tell you what, in my personal cases with tomboys, and I wouldn't even like seek them out. It would just kind of happen. But let me turn this light on. Does that look better? Yeah. So my thing with tomboys is this, man. Like, a lot of times tomboys are women who got hurt. And they got hurt so bad, so deeply, from a woman's perspective. They got hurt so bad that they just completely ran away from the whole feminine narrative. To be feminine to attract men. They got hurt. A lot of them, they got hurt really bad. Because with most women, if you fuck her right, and if you fuck A woman, right? It doesn't matter how much of a feminist or a tomboy she is. She will start to wear makeup. She'll start to wear dresses. She'll start to want to go wear heels again. Like she wants to be feminine. So in my history of it is those tomboy girls, they're doing a lot of times they are doing the most craziest sex shit. But they're walking around as tomboys to try to like show to the world, like, I'm not hurt. I'm strong. But they're really like hurt for real. Is there any point in marrying or having kids with women in the USA? No. No. It's from my perspective, AI, no. There's no. The problem is once you pay for a woman at that brothel, they won't let you. Yeah, yeah, I agree. Yeah, once you pay for one, they won't let you get a. Yeah, so it's one of the situations where like you got to just go through the ones until you find the right one or the right few. That's what I did because I remember I'm thinking of one girl right now. She was from Romania, man. This girl was beautiful, and she would always be like so fucking great until you got in a room with her, and she'd be a bitch. And she got me on that like 2 or 3 times. And I picked up on what she was doing, and I never went back to her. And you know what? Guys don't fuck with her. The last few times I went, like her room door is always open. She can't. No guys ever go. Her door is never closed because when their door's closed, that means a man's in there with them. Her door is always open, and she like the thickest, shortest girl you would see, Romanian chick, and nobody fucks because her attitude's just fucked up. Tomboys are undercover lesbians. Okay, I'm gonna say this, man. Okay, I'm gonna say this. Women are not lesbians. All women are bisexual. Okay, that's my opinion on it. All women are bisexual. It's not because men want to fuck women. Women just want to please others. They really don't care. Now, some women they may claim they don't like something, but if it came down to like if it came down to them having to please people, well, then they'll do pretty much anything. Once they're like convinced that they have to do this to please somebody, they'll do anything. They don't care. They really don't. Mm. They won't let you. That's like going to Whole Foods. Apple won't let you buy one. I'm kind of a little confused by that. Maybe I've been drinking too much. I don't know. Hey, do you think women can legit like video games where they play just for attention? No, there's some girls who like video games. It exists. Now, Twitch thoughts. A lot of those are fucking horrible at video games. They try to just do it because they know guys will just, betas out there will just send them fucking simps will just send them a bunch of money and shit. You ever had it? Yeah. Yeah. Slynell one. Yeah, I've had a ton of threesomes. I don't even like them anymore. To be honest, I don't like threesomes. See, threesomes, in my opinion, threesomes are that thing where like it looks better in porn than it does in real life, because the reality of what you're going to deal with in a threesome, like, okay, the first time I gotta pee. I'm gonna pee right fast. I'm gonna pee real quick. That's a good spot to leave off. While I go pee. What do we spot to keep? Let's check for I'll be back. That's a bad check. All right. So back to the threesome thing. I ain't washing my hands. I'm chilling. It's just me. It's my dick. If I was out in public, I'd wash my hands, but I'm at home chilling. And it's my dick. My dick don't got coronavirus. I hope it doesn't. But anyway, so to the threesome thing. So, okay, the first time I had threesomes, I'm going to say, because I told this story before in an older video, but I don't know what video, so I'm just going to tell the whole story again. When I used to have, the first threesomes I had was, I'm from Ohio, and when I was living in Dayton, Ohio, and I was in college. And I knew these two girls, and one of them was a tomboy, actually. This is my first, like, major tomboy. But the other one was really feminine. They were like girlfriends. And what happened was, I mean, both of them looked good. Both of them, I mean, they both looked good, but the one was just a little more, rougher than the other one. And we ended up having, there was this time period in Dayton, Ohio, where it got really cold, right? So I would just drive down to her place. Her girlfriend would come over, and we would just have threesomes all day, every day, to the point where, I mean, and we did it for almost 2 weeks straight. And it got to the point where, like, let's say, like, if I was on a computer and I was trying to show the one girl something, the other one would just come and just start sucking my dick, and I would, like, keep a conversation going with the other one. It got to the point where it was just really boring. And I'll tell you what else will happen. Okay, the first time you'll have a lot of threesomes is this. Well, this is what happened with me. I lost all feeling for anything else, right? Like, so I remember I would just, like, go to the mall or go anywhere. I would, like, try to go somewhere to feel something again. And I couldn't feel anything because a threesome was supposed to be completely out the question in my life ever. I was never supposed to have threesomes ever. I was maybe 26 at this time. So, yeah, man, we did that shit for about almost maybe 2 or 3 weeks. And then it got really cold one day where everybody's car was just fucked up. Like, nobody's car started that next morning, my car included. And that fucked up the whole thing. Like it just fucked up our whole, like, thing. But also what happens with threesome, see, the reason why I say women are always in competition, because I learned this shit from previous experiences. You see, even when it came to having threesomes with bitches, like, they are always in competition for the man. They are always, it never, ever, ever stops. So in the beginning, like, we did, we did all types of shit, man. Like the one girl would be kissing me and playing with my nipples while the other one would be sucking me off. And I'd be fucking the one while the other one would like kind of hold her head just right to lick my balls while I'm fucking her girlfriend. Like all time. Like, see, like, but I mean, this is why I say in other videos, women don't care. They don't, like, sex means nothing to women. Genitals, they don't care. Women don't care about STDs. They don't care about this shit. They really don't. They have no care or awareness for any of this. It destroyed your endorphins. It destroyed your senses, yeah. But yeah, man. So but yeah, also what happened was, so let's say I would be in a room with the one, the other had to use the bathroom, and the other one would say, "Who sucked your dick better last night, me or her?" Like, it would always be a competition. It's always a competition with women. It never ends. Like, they would always get mad with each other, or like try to get me to a side and talk to me while the other one was doing something. Like, a woman's nature is always to compete with other women. It never ever stops. So this is why I say, like, with this email, like, see, once it becomes clear that she doesn't have to compete with another woman for you, she's going to lose all attraction to you. This is why I say this. Like, once it becomes clear you do not have another woman or another option to compete for, she will lose all attraction, all of it. It may not be in 10 minutes, but it's going to happen. Yeah, I agree, Mr. Emoji. Yeah. You agree sipping should be illegal and punished with an electric chair? I subscribed to your Patreon, but I could not finish your last labor of love video. It made me sick. Too much soy. Thanks. I'm gonna put this live stream on the Patreon. I try to put the Patreons on live stream because I feel like I don't know, man. I feel like sometimes it might get a little too rough. I don't know. I'm just rough all the way around with this shit. I don't think I'm the roughest, but I'm a little rough. Not gonna lie. Threesomes are normal, but only way I can make my beat. Yeah. Yeah, man. Like that threesome shit, man. Bitches will fucking. They like I say all the time, man. Women, they don't care. Like sex, they don't care. The only reason women care about sex is because they know men care about sex. That's the only reason, man. They don't care. They will fuck a horse. They don't care. They'll fuck a dog. They'll fuck. You can get a woman to fuck a dog. She'll do like they don't care. Sex is like we men hyped up sex so much to where like women figured, oh well, men hyped it up, so maybe we should hype it up, type of shit. Like they don't care. They don't care. Most honest, in my opinion. Is that why girls fight each other when they find out their man is cheating? Yeah. Yeah. The Beta Olympics. What was Steve Harvey? Oh, Bella Delphine. Oh my God. Yeah, man. Bella Delphine. That's sad. Bella Delphine is sad for both sides too. It's sad because she got beta ass simps, following that shit. And then what was also sad, just no. AD, a slut in the brothel told me she didn't want to suck my dick raw. No, that's common. A lot of girls won't do that because you can get like mouth STDs from that shit. Like they don't know you. You gotta remember, man. Like they don't know you, and you in there fucking all the other bitches. Like so, I agree with her on that. I agree with her. She doesn't see you as beta, but no, I agree with her on that. That's a logical conclusion. But yeah, man, that Bella Delphine bitch, man, like that's sad. But like I said, it's sad because the simps are paying her and paying her all this attention, and then it's sad for her because it's sad for her. Like when that wall hits, it really don't even got to be a wall nowadays. It just got to be another young bitch that come out, and because all right, because like see, our generation, we used to a certain type of sexual fantasy, sexual appeal, but it always gets stronger every generation. So like Bella Delphine, like watch about 5 or 10 years from now, bitch is gonna be on YouTube deep throat dildos and slap. Watch, mark my words, bitch is gonna be on YouTube deep throat dildos. And is it? Oh well, we empowers women. Watch, and Bella Delphine ain't gonna be able to keep up with that because she didn't come up with that. Bella Delphine just came up jiggling her fucking ass on camera with what ass she does have, and just being a thought. That's all she had to do. And Bella Delphine, hey. She's winning right now. I give her that. But like most women, they don't win for long. It's not gonna last. Give her 5 or 10 years, man. Like, okay, perfect example. Vita Guerrera. Y'all remember Vita Guerrera? If you older, you know who Vita Guerrera is. Vita Guerrera hit the wall. Like back in the day, Vita Guerrera's ass was like what is now like the ass. Well, maybe not, but she had her ass was fucking huge back in the day. Vita Guerrera, Guera. I think that's how you spell it. She's Spanish. That bitch was bad as fuck in her day. See, this is before like Pornhub and this is before X videos and all that shit. Like this is when you had magazines. Like I mean, you could buy porn, but it was like $50 for a porno, and nobody, people didn't have money for that. In my age bracket, we ain't had no $50 for a porno. But Vita Guerrera was bad as fuck. And you know what? She not marrying some fucking like they all do. Some fucking beta photographer dude. That ain't what she wanted to marry, but it's that she had because those younger girls came out and fucking killed her ass. That's what happened. And the same thing's gonna happen with Bella Delphine. It's gonna be a new woman that's gonna come out. A new woman is gonna come out. Probably in a couple years, and she's gonna be on YouTube deep throating dildos and talking about how she likes to suck random cocks and shit. And Belle Delphine won't be able to keep up because she wasn't brought up like that. Just like Vita Guerrera. Vita Guerrera, she's still around, but Vita Guerrera can't keep up with these young girls. She's done. Women winning is a death sentence. Yeah, yeah, I agree. The wall is undefeated. Yeah, it totally is. You just you just asking for that heat. That was a funny way of putting it. I feel like the wall is padded now. Too many simps and too. Yeah, yeah. The wall is padded. I agree, man. The wall is padded. Yeah, because the simps and betas who can't get pussy, who either can't get pussy or they're too afraid to pay a hooker, or they just glorify women. I say at the core they just glorify women because I don't want to make fun of guys because some guys they just can't do the prostitution shit. I get it. So not all guys in that boat are necessarily betas, but yeah, the wall is definitely padded. It's a padded wall. It really is. But see, but I'll say this though, in a woman's mind, it still is a wall. Like, it's a padded wall. Yeah, that's a good definition. It's a padded wall. Like they know it's there, but they can still like get validation from somebody type of thing. Hey, Usher, any advice on how to deal with blue pill environments? I don't allow my friends and family to change me, but it's frustrating that all of them pedestalize women. I mean, just don't say shit. I just don't say shit to them. Just don't, or better yet, I don't know how you are personally with them, but I know how I am. Like, just be you. Just say what the fuck you think and own it. Don't ever go back like, oh, maybe you're right. No, like when you say something, like own it. If they say something you don't agree with, like ask them like, well, why do you think this? Blah blah blah, and then explain like break down slowly like the reality to them. And like when you say some shit, like own it. Like don't back down on what you own, man. Like that's when people are gonna lose faith in you. You gotta own that shit. And watch when you do, women are going because when you do, okay, and okay, I want to explain this because see, this is a win-win scenario for you. So friends and family, they're blue pilled, blah blah blah. I get it. Okay, so when you start to talk like red pill shit, now in your, I don't know you personally, but I would assume what would happen is you're kind of afraid that people will be mad at you. They may look at you lesser, whatever the fuck. Yeah, this is that next step in the world as man. Now, when you stand up for yourself, and if you follow my Patreon, you'll see how this plays out exactly. When you stand up for yourself and what you believe in, guys aren't going to like you. Okay, the blue pill men will not like you because you're not following a typical blue pill path, right? They're not going to like you. So what's going to happen? I'll tell you what's going to happen. They're going to start talking to each other. Well, John believes that, did blah, 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 blah. Yeah, John's fucked up, blah, blah, right? Now, and this is the difference between blue pill boys and red pill men. The longer you last out in that, you see, they're going to talk that you might not be invited to a cookout, shit like that, but watch what's going to happen. Sooner or later, bitches are going to start coming around some kind of way, like because they're beta, because they're blue pill, so they're beta providers. They're going to get bitches, right? And this is when like you may randomly show up or something. Now, if you follow the labor of love on my Patreon, you'll see how this plays out. Because there was a snitch on labor of love. He tried to go to the bitch and tell all the other men, say like, yeah, John's fucked up because he thinks blah 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 blah. Now the woman. See, this is how woman's brain is going to work. Woman is now going to find value in you, the red pill guy, because you are the one who is the topic of conversation. You see what I'm saying? It's not hard to sway women. But see, blue pill guys don't understand this. You see, blue pill guys think that women work like men work with this. Like if I tell you that I don't know, like the European Union is fucked up and try to sway you, then there's a good chance that you'll apply logic and say, oh yeah, European Union is fucked up, blah blah. But see, women don't work like that. If I come to you and tell you the European Union is fucked up, the women would see the European Union as, oh well, the European Union must be valuable if it's coming up in conversation right now because they're getting attention. It's all about attention. You see what I'm saying? So when you stand up for yourself, you own what you believe and don't care if they follow you or not. When it's going to happen, the guys are going to communicate to the women some shit, or they're going to notice that when you walk in the room, you're just a whole different atmosphere because you don't fit in with them. You are going to win as long as you stay calm, collected, comfortable in your skin about it. It's a win-win for you with bitches. This man needs to write a book, maybe two. Thanks, Sister OG. I appreciate it. The reason I'll write more, man, is because I feel like I'm going to make it too concise. Like, I feel like I want to make it too short. And then, because I don't want to leave out any steps. So I feel like I'm going to either make it too long or too short. I don't feel like I'm going to make it like just the right. I'm self-conscious about it. Maybe I should just start doing it, man. Fuck it. I'm going to just start doing it. Yeah, I agree, Jigga Jinx. All they care is about attention. Ultimately, they don't, and they'll use whatever they can to get it, including sex. Yeah, exactly, Jinx. Jigga Jinx. That's exactly right. Because I think Patrice O'Neal, he actually broke it down. He actually broke it down in a radio show. He said, I think he had a woman. It was like a woman who was on the show with him, and he said like if you couldn't offer sex, what would be your next line of hunting? And the woman didn't know. Like she, that's how it works, man. Like they don't know. Like that is all their fucking weapon. Once you take away that weapon, they don't have anything. Please leave this up. I mean, I put these on my Patreon, man. I put my live streams on my Patreon, JD, because I feel like because I'm drinking on it and shit, and I don't know, man. I just put these on my Patreon. Like, because if I put it, because I have to put it as unlisted so people can't search for it, but then put it on Patreon. So then, like, only people on Patreon can find it. As far as I know, that's how it works. Oh wait, I remember you. Oh wait, I remember this name. Oh wait. Hey, I'm a woman watching you. I appreciate your content and try to not be a bitch to guys. I sent you an email asking for advice. I was hoping you answer. Guess what? I got a girl calling me right now. Give me 1 second. They'll be then. Oh boy, look. Social style. Yeah. What kind you got now? Like an iPhone 6 or something like that? Oh, that's what I got. Okay, yeah. Yeah. No, it's not her. It's not. Well, anyway, hey, I gotta let you go because I'm on. No. Hey, what are you doing like in like an hour? Sosistalo means what happened. Yeah. Well, you know that, but yeah. So you're holding in Shiba. So you're holding in Shiba. Shiba. Yo, Drohi Shiba. Drohi Shiba. Shiba. Yeah, it's a lot of story. Well, okay. Yeah. Okay. I call you. Is it a girl? Why do you want to know? Because you're you was It's Kate. That's who it is. All right, I'll call you. Bye. No, it wasn't Piggy. It wasn't Piggy. Oh, actually, that was a girl who that was one of the girls who drive down from that village who I have threesomes with. But she didn't know. Like I didn't want to like throw it on her that she's on a fucking live stream. But no, yeah, no, she's one of the ones who I used to have threesomes with here. No, I had threesome. Like okay, to actually her exact role in the threesome. I actually tell you honestly right now. I'm not making this shit up. Her role, because her friend, I actually like her friend more, and she knows it. So, but her friend speaks no English at all. And so I would have her friend on the couch, like fucking her, like have her legs up and just deep dicking the fuck out of her, right? And she would be like laying on the couch, like face to face with her girl, with the girl I'm fucking, like just smile, like wouldn't even kiss her or anything, just like smiling and looking at her. And she would be talking to her, and then she would translate it to me. And then when she would like need to go use the bathroom, like the girl who just called like sucked my dick while she would use the bathroom, and she would come back, and that's how it would happen. Okay, anyway, so I feel like so Sistalo. Oh, you're Polish, so you know what I'm saying. If you're Polish, yeah, so Sistalo. What happened? Yeah, what happened? So Sistalo. You know what I'm saying. If you're from Poland, yeah, because you spelled it differently with that little thing under the E. I don't know what that shit is, but you do, so that's all that matters, man. That's all that matters. 80. How do you get a brothel slut to give you her number and have sex with her outside of a brothel? In my experience, man, okay, you got to find one you're sexually compatible with, and then like once you can feel women out, then you'll just kind of like I mean, even then you'll kind of like mess up because the first time I tried, I actually fucked up. Well, I don't think I fucked up, but maybe she just wasn't as into me as I was into her. She was just beautiful fucking Romanian chick. Well, that's probably why, because she's from Romania. She's not Czech. Like the Czech girls, usually every time I'd asked, I would get their telephone number and Facebook and their real name. Because when they're in a brothel, they don't operate under their real names. But like you get their real name and Facebook. They need to stop talking to you in English. It will be way harder for you to learn the language. No, let me tell you something, Doran Alexandru. I'm gonna tell you exactly why that is. Right? They need to stop talking to you in English. Okay, look, when you get a woman who speaks who is like bilingual. See, this is another part of woman's nature playing out. Woman does not want to have to teach what she has to fuck. See, she wants to follow you. So, woman would rather follow you in the language. You see, like when you have to ask her what shit means, you start turning to a child to her. You see, because you're starting to follow her. You see what I'm saying? Like, so it may, and like the one of the biggest misconceptions with when you marry or you get or have a kid with or you get with a bilingual woman is that you'll learn her language. But no, like most times you'll learn a few words here and there. But if anything, she'll like say like broken English like oh fukabi like shit like that. Like if anything, she wants to follow you. Like see that teaching. The teacher is the leader. Women don't like to teach. I just farted. Women don't like to lead shit or teach. They don't like they don't like to teach what they have to fuck. If that makes sense. How many women do you know about MGTOW movement? 30% talking about. Well, see, the thing about the MGTOW movement is this, man. MGTOW, red pill, shit like that. Women are very shallow with physical appearance, even more than men, far more than men. So with that being said, see, with women, it's not about, see, with men, it's about, is this bitch pretty? Does she have long hair, nice ass tits? But with women, it's all about like the body language and shit, like how you're walking in the room, the clothes you're wearing. In my case, the language you're speaking. Does he look like he has money? Does he look like he has money? Women pretty much value men based off of what they look like, in the world. So I can say I'm MGTOW red pill and get away with it and get my dick sucked by a bitch that night Whereas like a guy who maybe he doesn't dress very well, which I'm not making fun of these guys. This is what I'm saying. Maybe the guy just he doesn't maybe this particular guy just doesn't, you know, put a lot of effort into his appearance. Now he'll be classified as an incel because because he knows what MGTOW Red Pill is, whereas I won't, because like bitches can look at me and tell, yes, I get pussy. Like they know if they're not gonna give me pussy, I'll just go get some pussy from somebody else, whether it's a normal girl or if it's a prostitute. I don't give a fuck. All right, like I can go still get pussy. So it really depends on how the man's walking into the room. When I go to strip clubs, I hate strip clubs, Mr. Emoji. When I go to strip clubs, I give attention lap dance makes station. I hate strip clubs. Actually, when I go to strip clubs, bitches always end up trying to go back home with me that night. Like the strippers, I hate them. I hate strip clubs. When I was in Ohio, actually, the friend of mine was living in my flat. He witnessed it. This badass bitch. She was bad as fuck. And she came up trying to go home with me because she didn't want to. She said, I don't want to drive back to Cincinnati. I'm from Cincinnati, but I lived in Dayton. My flat's in Dayton. And she said, well, I want to go back to Cincinnati. I'm just tired. It's a long drive. She's like trying, like seriously. I mean, that bitch was like, that bitch made Jessica Rabbit look like a fucking 12-year-old girl. All right, for real. And it was like all real. But she was just trying too hard. And like, I really wasn't, because I don't like loud music. Okay. I don't like loud music. I don't like being around other people when I'm drinking. I prefer to be alone a lot of times. So the whole scenario for me was just bad. I don't like strippers. I just don't like them. I think it's bullshit. The whole thing. Ohio, shout out to Cedar Point. Yeah. Yeah, man. AD, do you think it's easier to get an STD from a regular woman? Yeah, definitely. Oh, totally. Yeah. Well, okay. Then a slut. Okay. It depends on the slut. But in my current thought processes, yeah, a regular woman would be much easier to get an STD from her than a slut. Because a regular woman, okay, a slut has already been through pregnancy scare. She's been through gonorrhea. She's been through STDs. So for her, there's a much better chance that she's willing to get tested because she's not afraid of facing that paper that says you're positive for hepatitis or whatever the fuck. You see, where a normal girl, she'll be more afraid of seeing that. Not every case, because there's different cases. But my immediate thought was like a normal girl, like you might be in a bar or something, like, or whatever, like a normal girl, those are usually more dangerous for that. Hey, should I share red pill knowledge with the women or should I just show the fuck? Okay, should you share red pill? Should you share red pill knowledge or shut the fuck up? It's your. I can share it because my swagger with women. I can share it, but I can't speak for see that because that's a relative. It all depends on how you walked in the room, how you spoke to the woman, and then how you deal with it after. Like, are you focusing too much on it? I don't know. There's too many variables in that. I can do it, because I do it all the time. I talk about women's nature all the fucking time, but I can do it in a way where because you have to do it with a sense of also not attacking the individual woman. Because like I say in other videos, women women get personally attacked when they feel like they can't please you. So if you say it in a way where she's fucked up, sometimes she may work for your approval, but in a lot of cases, she'd rather with Tinder and shit now, she can just go off and find somebody else to please. So it depends on your swagger. I don't know it. Just fire it again, baby. Talking about writing a book. The book, the game can be done with 10 pages. Yeah, man. Yeah. I'll pee one more time. I'm almost done with this beer. So I got about 30 minutes left. Okay, I'm back. Since Spotky. If you're from Slovakia or Poland, you know exactly what I just. Oh, hope my check is bad, but Sim Spotky. Do you guys have a red light district like we have here in Amsterdam? Some bitches are fine as fuck, 50 euros for. Yeah. Well, see, I don't like to say the name. Every time I say the name, man, somebody always goes back and then I hear about it later that I said it. But there's a brothel here that what I hear is like Amsterdam. It's like the red light district where it's like that. Where yeah, oh yeah, you'll fuck dime like 10, 12 out of 10s for $50, 50 euros. Totally. Yeah. Some spots. How the fuck did you spell it that great? D Dinobo what? Are you Czech? Because you spelled that a little too fucking good. Like, I know how I can read motherfuckers who like know the fucking language and those who don't. You wrote that too well. You must be Czech. You listen to any new music right now. I tell you, man, one song I listen to a lot, man, it's a pop song. Cause and y'all probably gonna make fun of me for this shit. But I like I loved Maroon 5 since Songs About Jane with that Harder to Breathe. Like back in the day, like that was like some hard hitting shit. Like back then, like relatively hard for me. Now I loved them with Songs About Jane and the next album. Now I lost track of them for a few years, and then when Avril Lavigne got kind of popular for real and did like that talent show, I didn't like anything. But now the song Memories, that's a good song. After I heard why he wrote that song, and I listened to it again, that shit's hot. That Memories, cheers to the ones that we got. Cheers to the ones that are something, because the drinks bring back all the memories. All the memories bring back you. Like that shit, like when I heard why he wrote that song, like I thought it was for a bitch. So I was like, oh yeah, this is bullshit. But when I heard why he wrote it, that was real shit. And I love it now. I love that song. But man, Songs About Jane, if you like Maroon 5 at all, I'm gonna say this, man. If well, not the current Maroon. Like I don't like a lot of Maroon 5 shits now, but like Maroon 5 shit from like 2000. Songs About Jane, like if you like that type of song, that type of music, every song on that CD was a hit. Every song on Songs About Jane was a hit, like from start to finish, all of them. There are no rules in the game. What made you choose Europe over South America? Well, no, okay, first, okay, TDW. I was in Buenos Aires first. And I came to Europe because I was just bored and I didn't know what to do. I just finished university. I didn't know what to do. And Czech Republic, Prague kept giving me letters to come here and teach English. So that's how I came to Czech Republic. And I ended up getting married and, you know, it just kind of went haywire. So now I have roots, like relatively, not really like really roots, but I have a lot of friends here. So it's now it's like, you know, if like I'm never too fucked up in Prague now. So that's why I chose Europe. Because I was supposed to go to Asia. I was supposed to, well, not South. Well, I was supposed to go to like At least Japan, but I was gonna definitely go to Thailand too. I was supposed to go there not long after I came here, but I ended up getting married, and then I ended up like just kind of living here, fucking like porn stars and shit. So it was like fuck it, I just ended up just staying here, and I know how to get around here. Oh yeah, you from Slovakia? Yeah, my bad. Dido. Yeah, my bad. Yeah. What do you guys think about settling down with a farm girl? I don't know. It depends on the girl, man. Oh, Mr. Emoji. I have a serious question. Why do women, when dumped or played or ignored, destroy like your car job? Because okay, they women. Okay, this is something that I wish other people would talk about more. Other YouTubers, because I'm not a very popular YouTuber, but I wish the popular ones would talk about this more. Because man, I bet man, I say Better Bachelor. That motherfucker's like pop. That motherfucker gets like 20,000 views in like 2 hours. That motherfucker is like he is like killing it right now. but anyway, the Joker dude. But so why do women do this shit? Women do this because now different women, different women can be a little different with this. Now, how I said earlier, a lot of women okay, all women's reasons for waking up is to please other people, right? Their reason is to please other people, is to please others. That is what they would do. There's nothing wrong with that. It's their nature. It's what they do. You see, men's nature is to go out and provide for the woman and protect the woman, and it's our roles in life. Now, once you throw in feminism and all that shit, it all gets fucked up. But these are our natural roles in life. So the reason why women do this shit, they'll key your car, they'll fuck up your shit for whatever reason, is because that woman's ability to be to fully please you and to be your everything got offended. That's why. A lot of times. Now there are situations where like maybe she was competing with another bitch that she may have known, something like that. But most cases it's because that woman wanted to please you. And your actions showed that she could not please you completely. That's why she flipped out. That's why they do it. They can't take rejection. Yeah, no woman can take rejection well. None of them can. They can't. No woman can take rejection well because woman's nature, like Mr. Moji, I want to stress this. Like I want to stress this. Woman is literally created to please others. So when anything infers that she is not pleasing you, she like that is like the ultimate offense. Okay, a woman not making it clear that a woman is not pleasing a man is the same thing as calling a man a faggot. It's like take like taking a man down in masculinity. Making a man feminine in a masculine man's world is the equivalent of a woman not pleasing others. It's the same shit. That's what will drive. Like if you call a dude a faggot, any dude, he'd be like, "What the fuck? I ain't no faggot. I don't suck dick." Oh, you know what I'm saying? He's gonna freak the fuck out because that's what masculine men don't want to be associated with that shit. It's the same thing with women when they can't please a man. Like they're gonna flip out. It's the same. It's the same. It's literally the same shit. What have you heard? There's in wait. What I have heard is that meddling is the heaven on earth if you're into process. I don't even know what meddling. I got to Google meddling. I don't know what that is. And my dumb ass might be drunk. You might be saying something else that I'm just not even fucking picking up on right now. Oh yeah, Colombia. Yeah, in Colombia. I've heard Colombia was fucking off the charts for this shit. I've heard it. I've never been there, but I've heard it. You won't make. I won't make fun of you in the chat. I respect it. I'll make fun of my man. Go for it, man. We all wait. Look, Man, we are all as far okay. We if you're in this red pill chat, make fun of me, man. Like it's life. To je živo. Pro jiji odkud Polanski taki Slovanska. My Czech is shit. So if you speak Polish or Slovak, you know my Czech is shit. We're all man. Hey, if you're in red pill is a definition of being real with motherfuckers. Let me see. Oh, thank you, Tom. I was gonna say Tom. I'm getting drunk. Tom Hanks. It's like calling a man a faggot. Yeah. It totally is. Yeah, it's like calling a man a faggot. Like if you do something like woman is supposed to please, man is supposed to be masculine. So once you take those two, once you insult their ability to be masculine or pleasing others, like they'll snap. Both sides will snap. She felt rejected because she wanted to shake my hand, but I gave her a fist bump. It was downhill from yeah, that makes sense. Tired of my shit getting destroyed. I dropped my blunt laugh in front of the comparison to faggot and a woman who can't satisfy. And I'm not laughing because you dropped the blunt. I'm laughing because I'm glad that somebody else could laugh. Like that's why I'm like it's just like a joyous laugh right now. 80, do you still have blue pill beta friends? Yeah, I do. I don't talk to them very often, but I do. It's what Justina Yena Pichu. That's like my check is. I always forget Napichu. That sounds familiar, man. I know that word, but I can't think of it right now. Like, yes, your check is little or bad or something. I know that last word, but I can't. I've heard it before. So it's like yo. Okay, so for those who don't know, yo is like saying like yes. Tavoy is like saying your. Chestina is check. Ye is like is. And Yazapamnel Napichu. I forget. Yazapamnel Tohle Slovo Napichu. I forget this word Napichu. Oh, word. Y'all want to see Piggy? I'll get Piggy back on next live stream. Because I talked to her a few days ago, man. How can I get girls to shoot adult content with me how can I get girls to shoot adult content with me? Direct approach or get them to like me first. I can't figure out girls haven't never done it before. Oh yeah, it's like your chicken shit. Yeah. But Chesky Yehovano, right? Didomo, my Chesky Hovno. Hovno is like in Czech at least is shit. Hovno. I'd say purefuckery.com. Man, you just gotta tell them in like a nonchalant way. Like if you want to do it, like just women will do anything as long as they feel safe and protected, man. Like just tell her what you want to do. Like, but tell her not in a way that like the world is resting on her shoulders, but tell her in a way like this is just what I want to do. And then and if she says no, then okay, cool, and keep going. Now I know how men will take this. See, the fact that she said no, a man will take it as, oh my gosh, she'll never do it. It's over. But see, no, that's not how it works. With a woman's brain, when she says no, it's still going to be in her head that you want it. Why? Why do you ask? Because women always want to please others. So the fact that you want something is going to stay in her brain for eternity. Until if you run to that bitch at 85 years old, she's gonna say, "Remember that time you wanted me to make that porno?" What? I'm telling you, we're different with this. So if you want a bitch to record some shit with you, just tell her the first time. Tell her. And she might go and dive in. She might say, like, well, why do you want it? Blah, blah, blah. And you explain. And then she may even tell you no. Okay, if you get told no, move on to the next topic. Just move on, right? Now, how a woman's mind will work is, see, the fact that you moved on gave you some value because you didn't stress her about it. And two, you're triggering woman's nature to want to please you. A Pichu. That's what I thought. Like, because now Pete is drink. Like, because well, if you're a child, Papa is eat. Now Pete is drink. Now Pichu. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, my check is shitty, man. I'm not gonna lie. Hovno. Yeah, Hovno is shit in check. Yeah. But Český je velmi hovno, mate. My Český je velmi hovno. I have girls I work with, but I want random, so it's just numbers game. Yeah, it's a numbers game. Yeah, man. Like, she'll come back. A lot of times, most times, girl, like especially, okay, if you hit them up with some crazy shit and let them go and don't bring it up again, they'll come back. If you just let them go, and just talk to them here and there. You're not really stressing it. Like, they'll come back because like just like it's a man's need to feel masculine and shit, it's a woman's need to please others. This is why I say, like, women don't care about who they have sex with, what they have sex with. They really don't care. They just know men like it, so they do it. But they don't care. Like, it's like you're triggering. Like, when you just ask, you are triggering woman's nature to want to please you. Like, just like how man's nature is to be masculine, be protective, to own shit. Men's nature is to build shit, to make shit last. It's the same thing with woman, but woman is much more simple. Woman just wants to please. That's it. That's it. Pika's more like cunt. Oh, wow, I didn't know that. Okay. So, does anybody have any more topics to talk on? Do you watch Adult Swim? Like any cartoon shows? No. Oh, I'm actually supposed to go to Serbia probably in a couple months. John Smith. I'm supposed to go to Serbia because if I go back to the U.S., like, because the U.S. handled coronavirus so bad that the EU banned North America and like many countries in South America. And I'm not going. And I told my dad before I got on this live stream, I'm not even going to South America now because they have locusts down there, and they got them real locusts. Like, them motherfuckers are like fucking like, fuck that shit. I'm not flying into that shit. So Serbia, I got to go out the EU. And I think Serbia is outside the EU. They need to sign a contract. AD. Knew this girl, hadn't seen her in a while. She literally gave me a back message. Are you saying back message or back? Okay. I'm assuming it means back massage at a funeral. I said we should meet up more often, but then we never talked again. Do you have any clue about this? Man, anything could have happened in that. Anything could have happened with that, man. Anything. I say just let that shit go, man. Anything could have happened. She could have found another dude 5 minutes after you got the back massage or whatever the fuck. Anything could have happened. Any plans on gaming stream? I want to, man. I started out doing gaming streams years ago, and I lost all that shit. I had the El Gato, the cat in Spanish. El Gato. I had that shit, and I would stream like Madden and Grand Theft Auto, and I had a video that actually took off on YouTube. Yeah, like I had like 500,000 views and shit like that. I want to do it. No, I don't know. I don't have any plans to answer your questions. This is fucking Ladybug now. He killed this motherfucker. I'm drunk. Fuck life. I was all pro life earlier before I started drinking. Fuck life when I start drinking. Okay. Any plan? Will you play Ghost of? I don't know how to say that, but I know the game. No, probably not. Because I'm not that good at those games. Do you approach women or it happens because you're in frame? I can't, man. Honestly, I don't even think that deeply into it. It just happens when it happens. I don't even know, Joseph. AD, I'm frustrated. I found the red pill during quarantine. I can't put it into practice due to quarantine. Do you think I can pull bitches on Facebook? No, I don't. Okay, how old are you? 115 census, because there's a newer culture out. I mean, personally, I would advise against it, but I can also accept that I am just getting older, and there are new cultures out there. So I would say, man, like, try it, see what happens. You might have good luck with it. I don't know. Yeah, Alpha Widow is a real. Yeah, let me tell you what, man. Limo Gang. Alpha Widow is a real thing. And where it really comes out is, okay, how to deprogram alpha widowing is this. You have to fuck her like hard. But it has to, it has to be natural within you. Like, you have to naturally, like, genuinely pound the fuck out of her, like, lick her fucking face, spit in her face, like, once she, like, because women, like, because see, to a woman, when it comes to that shit, the reason why women like that shit is because it's unconditional love for them that a man would even do this to her. You see, that he would even feel comfortable doing this to her. And that's how you deprogram that shit. And it's all about how good you are personally with it. Maybe you aren't good. I don't know. But that's how I deprogram bitches off alpha widowing. And then I become the next alpha in their life. Some Dave Chappelle shit. Killed a ladybug. I'm gangster. That bitch is dead. You want to see it? It's right here. I don't know if you can see it. There he is, right there. Yeah. Oh, I meant to tell y'all motherfuckers, it's a fucking mosquito right after I fucking showed you guys. God damn it. How the first time I seen Dave Chappelle's wife. Well, the first time I seen Dave Chappelle and Dave Chappelle's wife. See, I don't feel like I'm name dropping Dave Chappelle because I don't know Dave Chappelle personally. Now, I have friends who know him personally. They work in this fucking like restaurant. He has a restaurant, or at least he had one in I was gonna say Oregon District. He had one in Yellow Springs, but I don't know if he still has it now though. But when I first see, okay, I'll tell you the story. How the first time I seen Dave Chappelle, like how Dave Chappelle said, the first time I met the juice. I didn't even meet Dave Chappelle. I just seen him. I was walking in Whole Foods. There's a Whole Foods like not far. It's like next door from my flat in America, right? And I would go there because they have this great pizza. Like, they cook it in a legit pizza oven, and it's great. And every Friday, it's like two for like $5, 2 pieces for $5. It meant the pizza's great. So I went in there one time. I was waiting on the pizza. I came too early because you had to go at a certain time. I was there too early. So I was walking around the fresh produce section, and this fucking Asian woman comes walking in. And you know, okay, and I'll be real with you, motherfucker. I hope Dave Chappelle don't see this shit, because he'll be mad at me for saying this. But it ended up being his wife. This Asian woman came walking in the store, like, pissed off. And you know when you just see somebody who's just tripping, but you can't look away? Like, you just be like, that person is tripping. But, like, you know that they can't, like, they're not paying attention to you, but you can see them type of shit. And I was just staring at her like, this bitch is tripping. Like, if she was like picking up grapefruits and putting them down, and like I make fun of Dave Chappelle's wife. He gonna kill me for this. Man, she was like picking up. She was just tripping. I'm like, and I'm just looking at her like with my little shopping cart, like, this bitch is tripping. And then you know what happened? Psht it. Next, Dave Chappelle came walking in with this. Dave Chappelle came walking in with this with this sweater vest. Not a sweater vest. It was like that vest. It was like a coat without the sleeves. And he was mad. Like, he came in with the cart, like with something. I don't know if he was smoking, but he came in like he was like, and you know what? Y'all remember when he talked about Rick James and he seen the aura? It was the same shit when I see him. Like, it was the aura. And I was like, oh my God, that's Rick James. I mean, that's Dave Chappelle. And he was mad, of course, because he's with his bitch. I mean, when you with your wife is always mad about something. See, this is what, man, when you get married, your wife is always gonna be mad about something. So I mean, I'm not mad at him for that shit because I get it. You know what I'm saying? So he came in, and Dave Chappelle is not a short dude. Dave Chappelle is like tall. Like, I'm 5'7". That motherfucker's got to be at least 6'3". All right. And this is after he was working out. So that motherfucker was like, so like, I'm not trying to bash Dave Chappelle, but I'll be real about this shit, man. I'm not surprised that Dave Chappelle could be a successful comedian because Dave Chappelle is not a small guy. So he, like, Dave Chappelle for real. And then he grew up in he was in Yellow Springs and shit, Ohio. I know where Yellow Springs is. Like, it's nothing out there. Like, Yellow Springs is a weird community. Like, they think it's worth a lot, but it's really nothing there. But everything's sold at like 5 times the price. It's a fucked up community. But that's where I think he lives there now. And so I know somebody's gonna copy this shit and send it to him in a fucking email. but anyway, but I can see how Dave Chappelle could be a comedian because like people would just be afraid of him because he's like, I'm not afraid of him because I have cousins that are like him. I have family members who are big like him, so I'm not afraid of him. But I can see how people could be afraid of him because he's a big guy, man. Like I would not want to have to fight Dave Chappelle I mean, I would do it, but I wouldn't want to have to fight Dave Chappelle in a fist fight. And, but yeah, man. So his bitch was tripping. Like she was tripping, and it was one of them situations. I was just pushing my cart and just looking at her like, this bitch is crazy. But I didn't know who she was yet. And then when he came in pushing her because he tall as fuck. So the cart's like down here and shit. He just come in smoking a cigarette also. And I'm like, oh my God, that's Dave Chappelle. I've seen his show, like type of shit. And like I said, he came in with this fucking vest on. Like the shit didn't have no sleeves on it. See, that's how you know the motherfucker grew up in fucking Yellow Spring. See, because I used to tell my white buddies in America this, man. Dave Chappelle is not hood because I'm not hood. Okay, and I never say the N-word. Dave Chappelle is not hood, so he should not be saying the N-word. Okay, and I said that for years, and he finally addressed it in that the Netflix show where he said, and he pretty much admitted to, yeah, I'm not from the hood. I grew up pretty well off. You see what I'm saying? Like he admitted that shit in it. But I would tell motherfuckers, because I know where Yellow Springs is. I drive through that bitch. I used to drive through that bitch at least once a month. I know all the restaurants, all the store. Well, not by heart now, because it's been years since I've been there. But if you drop me off in Yellow Springs, I know where I'm at. I know where Ha Ha Pizzas is. I know where all them little raggedy ass fucking jewelry stores that just sell melted glass or that sell for $50 for a fucking, some dumb shit. I know where all that shit is. Dave Chappelle is not hood. He is not a hood dude. He should, I don't feel comfortable saying the N-word because I did not grow up in the hood. You will never find me ever saying the N-word on anything, ever. But he says it. And it always, I thought Dave Chappelle was hilarious, but it always rubbed me the wrong way when he would say the N-word. Because, maybe it's just a cultural thing. You say you've seen him live and you're 6'4". He's a tall, Dave Chappelle is not small, man. Purefuckery.com. He's not a small dude. He's tall. Like when I seen him, he's not a short dude. Because I actually wanted to talk to him at first, but it was well, this motherfucker don't know me and I don't know him. So I didn't even want to talk to him after that. Anyway, facts AD, I'm more hood than Dave, and I'm not. Yeah. Have you done a vasectomy? What's your thoughts on it? Should you keep quiet? I mean, my opinion on that is, man, do whatever you do. If you want a vasectomy, then do it, man. Personally, I mean, from my position, I just don't even put a lot of thought into it. I don't put a lot of thought into a vasectomy. But if that's what you want to do, definitely go for it, man. Like gotta make like do whatever you feel you gotta do. Because I haven't lived your life, so I don't know where you're coming from. But yeah, man, that was how I met Dad. I didn't meet him, I seen him. But yeah, man, like that shit was ridiculous. Hey man, talk about their shit test and how not to fall for this trap. Okay. So Sebastian, shit test from women. That's a big topic. So I'm gonna try to hit on some before I have to pee again. I finished my beer. So shit test from women. Pretty much any shit test, pretty much most shit tests from women will be anything that is not pleasuring you. Because like I said before, it's in a woman's nature to please you. If she's not pleasing you, it's a shit test. Anything. If she is not, if a woman, if a woman is not making herself readily available for you, then it's a shit test. Or readily available. If literally, and this is gonna sound even deeper and kind of more fucked up, but it's the truth. If you like let's say if your favorite movie is Transformers, right? And she hates Transformers. Like y'all talked about it and she knows it. And if you turn on Transformers, right, and start watching it and you try and tell her the lore of it, if she's not trying to listen to you, it's a shit test. Because see, the listening to you is pleasing you because she sees that you like Transformers. So she's trying to please you. You see what I'm saying? But once it gets to the point where, with most women, once they are not completely trying to please you, see, every woman has that alpha in her life that she's trying to please. Every woman has that alpha that she would do everything for. You see what I'm saying? Now, if you don't fit that alpha role, you're going to have to go through shit tests. It's just life. It's just how it works. If you're not fitting her exact, requirements, she's going to put you through some rigorous tests to make sure you can live up to her. It's just how it works. So to make it concise, anytime if you text her and she's not available, okay, let's say you text her, you want to go out Friday night. And, I'm busy because I got to go this and I already had plans and this and that. And okay, now if she's not making it clear that she has another day of free or available, that's a shit test. It's a form of a shit test. See, women are like children. When it comes time for Christmas and that kid wants all the gifts and presents it wants, that kid is going to do anything and everything it can think of to make itself available for those presents. You see, to raise the possibility of getting those. Women are no different. Women are no different. Like I say in older videos, a woman's brain is the equivalent of a 4-year-old child mixed with a German Shepherd. They're no different. I saw Denzel Washington at a teriyaki takeout, and he looked pissed. Man, he was probably just chilling. If I see Denzel Washington, I might for real get starstruck over that motherfucker. Like, for real, I'm not even gonna lie about that shit. Like, I might for real get starstruck. I probably wouldn't talk to him though, but like, I'd be like starstruck over that shit. You need to buy more beer next time. I got another beer. You guys want me? Hey, if you guys want me to stay on, I can stay on for a little while. I got another beer in the refrigerator. Another one of these. I got another one of these in the refrigerator. If you guys want me to stay on, I can stay on. Let me know. How do you feel about Hispanics saying the N-word? I don't like that shit, Borkoff. I'll be real with you, Borkoff. How do you feel about Hispanics saying the N-word? They come from. Okay, Borkoff, I'll be real with you about that, man. DJ Khaled, I fucking hate DJ Khaled. I fucking hate him. because somebody hyped his head and thinking he can say it. And I don't know what perfect storm happened to where he's like allowed to say it. but I don't like that shit. I don't listen to anything. There's a couple songs I might listen because he's simply just not rapping on it. Like the song "They Don't Love You No More" with Rick Ross. Because the only part I like in that song, "They Don't Love You No More," because Rick Ross has a line that goes exactly with that shit that red pill men should all hear. It's not even a long line. It goes, "They don't love you no more," and he says, "They never did." That's the truth right there. They never did love you. They loved what you could do for them. That's the only song I like, but with DJ Khaled. They don't love you no more. Stay on. Okay. Stay on. Okay, I'll stay on. I'm gonna go pee and I'm gonna go grab another. I'm gonna go grab the other beer. Only had plan was play from Kid. Oh, you older than me, pure fuckery, because those dudes are really before my time for real. The Kid and Play motherfuckers, they're really before my, like, I know who they are, but like it would be like seeing, I don't know, who I'm trying to think. It would be like seeing like fuck. I'm trying to, like, Brian Shaw from the Los Angeles Lakers. Like, I know who you are, but like I don't give a fuck type of shit. Like if I did, like, I wouldn't break my schedule to come see you type shit. But like, so I think you're older than me from Kid and Play. Kid and Play was I know who they are, but I wouldn't care if I seen them. But I get it though. I get it. Yeah, the starstruck shit. Yeah. AD, us men are the complete opposite when it comes to pleasing people. Because when I used to please people, my self-esteem took. Yeah, totally. Yeah. They never did. Yeah. Play play last somewhere. Play lives. I read it as play. Okay. Play lives somewhere in North Carolina. Came in Circuit City. Word up. Right on, right on. Is he a minister now? Something. I'm 34. Just love that movie. Oh, well, yeah, same age as me. Yeah. See, okay. See, that's also another thing with me. See, I didn't grow up in a hood I'm not saying you grew up in a hood. What I'm trying to say is I grew up, I was supposed to call a girl like 10. It's like 10:30 now. Um, I grew up okay, I'll be real with you guys. I went to a private Christian school from kindergarten to like 6th grade. I went to a Christian school. It was his name Central Baptist. It's on, what's the name of that street? Pippin in Cincinnati. It's Central Baptist, man. It's a private Christian school. I went there. I didn't grow up in a hood, anything like that. I'm not hood. I think sometimes I can like kind of sound like it because I would always, mingle outside the group type of shit. But no, I did not grow up in a struggling household or anything like that. I've never tried to advertise myself as that. But so with that being said, like Kid and Play, they didn't make it to my world, man. My world, the only, like, Michael Jackson was my thing. Michael Jackson, when the Temptations movie came out, that got me on Temptations. Actually, a friend of mine, he actually knows Otis Williams, the dude that was narrating the whole movie. Yeah, that was ridiculous. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Let me grab my other beer. Damn, because I got this light on, man. So many motherfucking bugs in here by my lamp. Hang on, let me kill these motherfuckers real quick. All right, some spot key. That was a quick fap. Chris Redfield, Resident Evil. What? Oh, I must have missed something. It's Chris Redfield. That's from Resident Evil. Oh no, man! Once I start drinking, pro-life goes out the fucking window. Like that shit is over. Pro-life is when I'm sober. Usually from the UK. Oh, hey, Emily. Yeah, I thought I said Emily. Emile Boyce. I can't pronounce that. I don't want to make fun of anybody. It sounds like I'm making fun of anybody. Oh, let me take this girl, man. Or no, I'm gonna give her about, because she texted 3 minutes ago. I'm gonna give it about 10 more minutes before I write her back. Like I said, man, it raises your value when you don't text them back immediately. You watching gangster in action. Never text women back immediately, ever. What do you think about young women, 18 to 25, about mind games? How do you beat up the games? From Hamburg? Oh, where are you from? Germany. Hey, man, how's it going? 18 to 25, man. Okay, my first question is, how old are you? K9, 9, Neo, 1191. How old are you? That's my first question. 28. Okay. So, see, the thing is, okay, the overall view of women in these age groups is they really don't see. The next level is it's really not a. Let me turn this off. I feel like the lights is like off. Hang on. I need to just get like a legit fucking like white light that looks good on camera. But when women are in these age groups, see, the reality of it is, okay, there are games, but like they're really petty games. Like, so I'm gonna try to make it concise. With a lot of women in these age brackets, what you're gonna have to, okay, first off, to pick one up, what you're gonna have to do in person is you're going to have to talk to her in a way that tricks her into thinking that she came up with the idea to like you, if that makes sense. Because you coming at them with the idea that you like them is just, usually it's going to scare them off. Because immediately they feel like they're on a pedestal and they don't want to be on anybody's pedestal. Most of them won't want this. So after you make it that far and you get into it talking to them, the mind games, pretty much how are you going to deal with most women in general, but especially in this area, you just don't, okay, when it becomes clear, like when they're writing you immediately right back and shit like that, that's how you know you got them. Don't write them immediately back. Right? I got a fucking bug. God damn it. Okay. But yeah. So don't write her back ever. Like immediately. Give her like 15, 20 minutes every time. See, because now she's going like, why is he writing back? Is he mad? Is he saying something wrong? And then she's gonna fall into that. And then after that, you just keep it going like that. So, but now where it could go wrong is, like I said, what I did last night, you start getting too comfortable with her. And when you notice yourself getting too comfortable with her, go fuck another bitch. Go fuck another one. You in Germany, go fuck another bitch. It's legal there. Doesn't matter who she is. Go fuck another one. Fat, ugly, whatever the fuck. Fuck another one to get your like awareness off of her onto something else. And just keep that motion up. Oh, she'll want to marry you, have your kids, all that shit. Yeah, man, totally. UAD, some people recommend not texting women at all unless you're trying to meet up with them. Thoughts? I'll say, man, since I would say my tactic is just don't text them back immediately. Like give them at least 10 to 15 minutes. So like I said, okay, this one's at 7 minutes now. So I'm gonna wait at least another 8 minutes, at least 15 minutes before I write her back. I've seen the message. I've read it 2 times now because it's on my fucking screen. It's right here. I don't want to put her name because somebody will fucking find that shit. But it says 10 p.m. I told her I call her at 10, and she said 10 p.m. past. Probably still busy or sleeping. So if I ever call her back, I'm gonna wait another 8 minutes to call her back. What do you think about long distance relationships? Bullshit, Eddie. Bullshit. Most of the time. I will say this: it's really not worth the chances of it being legit. I got a question. Why do blue pill guys get upset when you don't like the women they simp over? I'm starting to notice it's become a common thing. Yeah, because misery likes company. That's why. Because to be blue pill is to be be miserable, and misery likes company. I heard Czechia. I don't know how to pronounce, but I know what you're saying. That's the new definition of Czech Republic. Czechia has good brews. I mean, yeah, it's good. Czechs and Belgians. Oh, a buddy of mine's from Belgium. Yeah, Belgium. Yeah. Are you thinking about? I am. Are you thinking about having a child one day? Yeah, I am. Actually, with the girl who just wrote me. That's who the one I'm considering like doing it with. Dido Mo one. What's everyone drinking tonight? What is everyone drinking tonight? Oh, wait, you just skipped. Fuck, I missed. Any thoughts? I've never been to Amsterdam. I was supposed to go, and the plans fell through. Uh-oh, where we at? Killing some bugs, yeah, man. Killing bugs. So let's see, since it fucking, because I got this light on and the window open. Feel invited to roam across Poland. I went to Poland. Oh man, I went to Poland. I had this badass bitch like eyeballing me when I was there. Oh wait, transactional sex equals sex for beta. She played her beta male provider with sex. Validation sex, sex for alphas. That makes sense, John Smith. I like this. Transactional sex equals sex for beta. She paid her beta male provider with sex. Yeah. Hey, have a good night, MM. I'll say this, man. Yeah, see, the thing with validational sex is a lot of the guys who end up doing that shit, because I tried it for a while. What ends up happening is, okay, the only way you can stay aroused is if you're not aroused by her, if that makes sense. Like that's the only way you can do that shit and keep it going. Like from my experiences with it. So for me, actually, I got one girlfriend right now who is pretty much in that validational shit. And like, I just don't even want to go over there. I don't want to talk to her. I don't want to deal with her. And she texts me all the time, like all the fucking time, man. Like, and it just makes it like okay, because pretty much in every relationship, one person is going to be the chaser, and one person is going to be one person is going to be the buyer, and one person is going to be a seller. Usually, the seller. Okay, let's say like if you're like someone like iPhones, right? And a new iPhone came out. Usually, the seller doesn't care about the iPhone at all. The buyer is like, oh my god, I gotta get in line. Am I here in line in time? That's usually the dynamic in the dating market. It's usually that dynamic in dating all the time. So when it comes to that validational sex, a lot of women will become unattractive much more quickly when it once it strictly is in this like validational thing, like because you'll start to see their real nature. You start to see like how they move, what they're talking about, how they're going to act when they see you versus a guy they don't like, and you'll really start to see like and this is where like a lot of guys who like legit get bitches like we know like women are not naturally righteous creatures. They're not. They are not naturally righteous humans. Like most women are pieces of fucking shit. And see, the thing is, women try to project that on the men. Like, oh, men just like all this shit, big asses, blah blah blah. But no, women are much worse with it. Women are a million times worse with it, man, honestly. Have you fucked any? Oh man, my first girlfriend was Russian. My first normal girlfriend was Russian. Yeah, I fuck Russian bitches here. Russian bitches have a bad name, man, because they're fucked. Russian bitches are like American bitches, but their reasonings for being fucked up are more concrete within them, if that makes sense. Whereas American bitches, they're fucked up, but they're still following other bitches. Whereas Russian bitches, like, no, that is like militant fucked up. Like, if she's pretty and she knows she's pretty, oh, you don't stand a fucking chance with any normalcy with that woman ever. Like those bitches, the Russian bitches are just a different breed. American bitches are bad, UK bitches are bad, but Russian bitches, that's a different breed. What do you think about FWB and how to find one? Well, okay, the FW friends of benefits, you got to just be okay. You got to hang out with a bitch first. Okay, some bitches you can just be upfront with from the start and say, look, like, I just want sex. I don't want to be attached to you, blah blah. And some girls will be like, okay, cool. I remember I had one badass bitch in college. I'll be honest with you guys. Because you're gonna know I'm be honest because it's gonna be kind of embarrassing on my end. I took this class. It was like an elective in college where you had to take some bullshit. So I took this like fucking like workout class that was like kind of part dancing and shit. So it was filled with bitches in it. Man, I pulled this bitch. She was about 6 foot tall, but man, this bitch was bad as fuck, right? Like one of them, she was one of them mixed bitches, but she had that like right pale white where you could tell she was like mixed, like one of them Cain and Abel type motherfuckers. But she had black. That bitch was bad as hell. And I take this goes to the earlier story. When I pulled her, it was while I was getting my dick sucked by the threesome girls, right? And I was getting my dick sucked, but remember, I was always a little beta, and like most men, we're always a little beta. I still put women above me, so I was still afraid to ask her. But I said, you know what? I'm gonna try it. So I was like literally getting my dick sucked, and I said, I'm gonna text that girl from my class. I said, I literally just text her. I said, and I'm being honest about it, because I'll be honest with you guys, I don't lie about shit. I said, look. I said, "Hey, do you want to be sex? Do you want to be fuck buddies?" And at first she says, "I don't know. I have a boyfriend." And then like literally, and I'm still getting my dick sucked. I'm like, "Oh fuck, I fucked up." And literally 2 minutes later, she writes back, "I don't care, but yeah, okay, that's fine, right?" I'm like, "Oh, like, well, I'm getting my dick sucked." I'm like, "Oh." So like, I go to class that Monday because it was a Saturday. And I seen her, and she was so like addicted to me in class to where it was just so like disgusting. And I never talked to her again because she like stood next to me because like I said, I'm 5'7", so she's like if I'm like here, that bitch is like up here, like she's like following me around, and she's like it got so awkward. Like I never fucked her, never fucked her. But I asked her flat out, like, do you want to be friends with? Do you want to be fuck buddies? And like I said, she said, I have a boyfriend, and she goes, I don't know. And she says, I don't care, but yeah. And I never fucked her because she was just fucked up. Do I have experience with German bitches? No. because a lot of German, okay, because I don't spend a lot of, when I do go to Germany, I don't spend a lot of time there. It's only like an hour and a half away. But personally, I don't, because I don't spend a lot of time up there. I went to a brothel there one time, and it was so pathetic. I just drove back to Prague. No, to answer the question, no. I don't have a lot of experience with. I don't have a lot of experience with German bitches. I spoke to some. I hung out with some, but Germany is like almost like UK, USA type shit. Like it's almost it keeps lightning over there for something. It must be storming or some shit. But yeah, I don't have a lot of experience with German bitches. Let me go back. I'm trying to find some. I'm so bad with finding emails. I'm really bad. Okay. Oh, okay. This is a viewer, but he just kind of like showed me videos. So I don't think I'm not that tech savvy yet to put videos in my stream. I wish I was. Now, hey, be real with y'all. Hey, I'm jealous of Donovan Sharp is fucking killing that shit right now with his production quality. Like, I don't know if you guys may like the motherfucker, but like, for some reason, his channel is the only one that pops. His channel is the only one that pops up in my YouTube, right? I don't know why. Him and sometimes Better Bachelor. But like Coach Greg Adams, I got to go searching for his shit. Like maybe that's YouTube, like pulling bullshit to like pull the plug on this whole like male awakening thing. But man, Donovan Sharp, that motherfucker is killing it with that production shit. Now, I'll be real with you though. I thought it was funny. Because like a part of it was funny. Because like he changed his whole like presentation to where like he like reads, like he's like looking straight away and he goes, "Hi, I'm Donovan Sharp." Like I thought that shit was hilarious. I was in tears. Like who does that shit? But hey, but other than that, his production quality is like next level shit. I'm never gonna get that good at it. So I just live within my means of ability. Okay. Oh damn. Oh, this is that one bitch. I meant to do a video about this bitch, man. I forgot. A viewer sent me a video of this. Y'all see that? A fucking ladybug again. God damn it. It's like 4 of them. He sent me this video. What? Oh, I'm gonna click on this shit just to say her name. I shouldn't even say the bitch name. This bitch is fucking hooker trash. And she's selling it to bitches who aren't hooker trash. Hold on. School of Affluence. That's this bitch name. Hold on. I'm gonna type it in. Affluence. Okay. School of Affluence. Look this shit up on. This shit is ridiculous. But School of Affluence is code name bitch who didn't get fat and had a European accent who sucked the right dick. That's what she is. I hate that bitch because she's fucking stupid. If she wasn't, I don't hate all bitches, but I hate dumb bitches. Like Eminem. Like Eminem said, I'm not gay, but I hate bitches. Slut, don't be mad at me. I've had it with girls. I'll still be mad at the world, even if it apologized to me. That's I'm crazy. We had Mad Rapper in it. Fuck, I can't, man. I've been drinking too much. I can't read all that shit. Donovan got this from Better Bachelor. I know he stopped using bad words in videos. That's why his videos are in your inbox. Probably, yeah, because yeah. Man, I'll tell you what, Donovan Sharp shit, man. Oh, he like his production value is definitely like getting really fucking good. But yeah, but like my honest opinion is he's losing his edge in the process. So maybe he's trying to go more commercial with it. Cause man, that motherfucker has like 1,000 something Patreons. Like that motherfucker's making he's making a lot of money just off, which I'm happy for him, man. Because he Donovan Sharp talked about his fucking history in some older videos. Like the motherfucker, like I think he has a felony and shit. Like in America, that's like dead end in America. So the fact that he's pulling in like thousands off that Patreon shit, like, hey, I'm happy for him for that shit. Because once you get a felony in North America, man, and if your family don't know, the right family in America, you are fucked. So, hey, like I don't mean to sound like I'm sucking his dick or something like that, but for the reality of where he's coming from in America, that is a black man in America who has a felony, who has anger. I mean, I think he even said he had like he has issues with anger and shit, bro. If he figured out how to make $3,000 a month, $4,000 a month just off Patreon, not even counting the ads and the videos. So I told you how much they make off ads and videos from my experiences. They'll pay you $1,000 for 5 minutes for that shit. So he's making some ducats, man, and I'm proud of him. What I'm trying to get at is, I hope that he doesn't lose a lot of his fan base by losing his edge. That's what I'm really hoping for him. Like that, because okay, like I said, I didn't grow up in the hood. I didn't grow up with a single mother. I didn't grow up I grew up relatively well. So like if I had to tell motherfuckers like to watch my channel, watch his channel, I say go watch his channel, because man, like the cards he's dealt in life, that motherfucker needs that shit, man, for real. And that's no like sympathetic, faggot shit. That's just like talking as a man for him. Like he needs that. Like go watch his shit. Because I'm gonna be all right. I'm gonna be all right any way it goes. I mean, if you want to support me, I'm definitely happy. I definitely appreciate every bit of support, every thank you, every email. I'm just shitty at getting back at emails, but I appreciate that shit. Eunice Donovan Sharp, that's what I'm talking about, man. I'm happy for him, but Ed is gone and he sells PUA. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, I didn't know he started selling that shit. Would you be, what would be your commandments for relationships? Okay, nobody asked. My commandments for relationship, off the top of my head, would be this. No matter how comfortable you get, always remember that you are the leader with a woman. Next commandment. If somebody writes this shit down, this is gonna be crazy. And sends it to me later. But yeah, remember you are always a leader. That's number one. Number two. Never cry in front. Never show long-term weakness in front of a woman. Maybe like from time to time, but you can always fix it. Number three, never make one woman your everything. And that's hard to do because men are loyal. Men are like dogs. This is another case where men are like dogs. Dogs want to make one person like the one they're loyal to in a lot of cases. And men want to do that with women. But the thing is, women see that as lesser value. So never ever, like when you start to feel it, go fuck another bitch. Go get your dick sucked by a hooker. Go do something. Go do something to kick you out of that shit. You write it down. Pure fuckery, motherfucker. Maybe that's why women take cats. Yeah, because the loyalty. Yeah, exactly, Robert. That's exactly true. They can't take the loyalty of a dog because that loyalty. See how women will see that loyalty. They perceive it as them being put on a pedestal, that they're worth it. And this is what I said maybe 2 hours ago. Women know they are not worth a lot. They know it. So when somebody comes around and tries to throw that worth onto them, it makes them uncomfortable. They don't like it. And most decent women, they know it. It makes them uncomfortable. They have to get away from it. It freaks them out. All throughout history, whenever a guy gave a woman everything she wanted, the woman inevitably left the man. Look throughout history of human interactions. I'm not making this shit up in the last 20 minutes. This is over 2,000 years in the making. Okay. it just may not feel good for women to hear it, you know, because they think they want a good, like the only reason women say they want a good man is because they think other women think that they want a good man. And they're just all, this is when women follow women. Nobody knows what the fuck they're talking about. Bro, what do you do with girls that talk smack behind your back? Let them go ahead and talk it and forget about it, Patrick. Let them go ahead and talk it and it don't bother you at all. That's what you do. That's exactly what you do. Be indifferent, make a joke out of it, laugh, genuinely have a good time with it and laugh about it. That's what you do. That's exactly what you do. See, I was speaking with another viewer, man. See, see, the thing is, man, like, see, as men, we think it must be this intricate, intelligent situation to get through it. Women are not very intricate, man. Women are not the core women. Women are not intricate. Women do not have many sides to them. It's very petty, basic shit in most cases. Like, I'm telling you, man, women are very petty. See, men, we want to think just because we don't understand it that it must be some galactic intelligence level. Bitches don't have that shit. Like I said, when you deal with a woman, imagine dealing with it's literally, and remember this, fucking write this shit down in your fucking wherever you gotta write it down. But remember this when you deal with a woman. A woman's brain, when you're dealing with her interpersonally, it's the equivalent of a 4-year-old child mixed with a German Shepherd. If you can keep that, then you'll keep women texting you nonstop, calling you all day long. once you assume that their intelligence is higher than that, that's when bitches ain't gonna talk to you. They're gonna run away from you and all that shit. Like you must remember this. You see, they do not, like German Shepherd does not want to lead human. Human is supposed to lead German Shepherd. That way the German Shepherd will bring you whatever the fuck you want. You can train German Shepherd to do anything. Bring me my cologne, German Shepherd. Bark! And he come over with the shit in his mouth. And watch you spray it on. That's what bitches do, man. A 4-year-old mixed with a German Shepherd. For real. I'm being, if you can remember that when you deal with bitches, then you're going to be fine. Trust me. You're going to have bitches calling you, texting you. I still ain't, hold on. Oh, it's been 30 minutes. Well, my value keeps going up. I'm asleep. I'm going to tell you I fell asleep. I fell asleep on your ass while I was supposed to call you. And then guess what? The value just keeps going up. Yeah, man. Yeah, Jesse. I'm telling you, if you keep that logic going, you're going to be good. Bark? I'm for real. That's just how they do. You like, hey, come bring me my cologne. She'll go, bark? And she'll walk up with the shit. And you're going to take it out. And she'll go watch you. It's like a German Shepherd. I'm for real. Because they want to please, like just like a German Shepherd, like their thing is to please. I'm not talking shit. It's just what it is, man. Like that's what it is. Like they like I'm not talking shit about women. It's just the fucking honest is the reality. And once men and mark my word, once a man goes too far above that mentality, that's when a woman lose all respect for him. He'll text her, she won't text him back. He'll call her, she won't call him. She never calls him. She never texts him. Mark my words. Mark my words. Master Johnson. He's a pug or some other crime. Do you just flat out ask women for their number after they start showing signs of being attracted? Or give them yours, they give me a call? Man, it really, honestly, it just depends on like how I'm feeling at the time. Honestly. Sometimes I just ask for their Instagram because a lot of bitches have boyfriends. I remember I had one bitch while I was living actually with the girl who called earlier. I had another bitch up there I got her instant. Like what a lot of bitches will do is see a lot of bitches have boyfriends because like a lot of bitches they monkey branch. Like all the MGTOW red pill guys say, they monkey branch. Most women do not want to be alone. Most women don't experience being alone until they're like 35, and they're old now. But when they're younger, they monkey branch because women don't like to be alone. They monkey branch. Monkey branch. Shoo, Spider-Man to the next building. Sit there until that building fucks up and swings to that building. Like that is what they do. So what I do is what I learned is this: ask for a bitch's Instagram or some other, something that's not her phone number. You see, because see that man who's paying her phone, damn, this is a fucking mosquito. See, that man who's paying her phone bill can't see them text messages from Instagram. And you know how many times I'd be in a bar in this small village. I was the only black guy there. I actually remember one time exactly. I sat down and I would tell I tell you guys the truth. I don't lie to you motherfuckers. I sat down at this table and there was these two girls, right? Both of them were like in America they were like 9s and 10s, but here they were like maybe like 8. And this girl did not speak a lot of English, but this girl did. And some kind of way, I don't even remember how I got to sit down and start talking to him. But the one girl was speaking, so I said, so we got to talk, and I said, kiss me. And she reaches in, and I'm making out with her at the table. And then the other girl, some kind of way, I remember how, because she couldn't speak a lot of English, but she had black hair, and she was pale, so she was my type. And of course, she was skinny and all that shit. So I kissed her too. And then and then she like grabbed me to kiss her again. She goes, I haven't felt a kiss in 3 years. But I'll be honest with you, I turned around for some reason. It's just like the Dave Chappelle story. For some reason, I just turned around and looked, and it was 3 Czech guys like holding their beer with their jaws like they couldn't believe I just did what I just did. So later on that night, the girl who was sitting here ended up sucking my dick in the bathroom that night because what happened was I walked to the back, like where the bathroom was. She was already standing there. So I pulled out my phone. She came up to me, and I'm like looking at my phone. I'm reaching around, like grabbing her fucking ass, like getting up in her fucking like holes and shit, like inside her pants, like getting her holes. I said, I gotta pee. And she said something like I come with you or something. Like, she had like her English wasn't the best. So she comes in there. So I just like, and it's just me and her. It's like this small bathroom. I pull out my dick. She just gets down on her knees and just puts my dick in her fucking mouth. Starts sucking me off, right? I didn't bust a nut in her mouth. I didn't bust a nut that night because I had to pee. I was drunk. It's hard to bust a nut when you've been drinking. But about 2 weeks later, I met a friend of mine who was like this really beta guy. I love the guy because he's a great fucking guy, man, but he's just beta as fuck. And I met with him and another friend of mine. Well, okay, he was a friend of me and the other guy that we went to see him with some girl he was supposed to be dating. When we get there, the girl he's dating is with another guy. And I'm just like, what the fuck? And while we're sitting there, we're trying to make light of the situation. We're trying to laugh and shit. And guess who walks in? The bitch who sucked my dick with her boyfriend, right? And they walk in and sit at the front fucking at the bar, and she looks at me and sees me, and she gives me that look like, no, come over. Like she gives me that look like, how many yeah, man. That's the story. Do bitches care about dick size? No. Nobody asked. No. They really don't. They really don't. Thoughts on why interracial porn is so popular? Many reasons, Young Way. This is like a racial situation. I'm assuming interracial means like black on white, white on black. Many reasons. One reason, and I'm just gonna be real about it. Like I don't pull punches on racist shit. Race. I don't pull punches on race shit / racist shit / whatever the fuck. I don't pull punches. I'm just gonna tell you what I feel. But also, I want you to know, I'm not angry about the world. It's just the world, okay? Interracial porn is popular. For one reason, because, okay, there's a lot of guys who feel that, like, black men are inferior. So, like there's like a sexual fetish for like a black man to fuck a white woman, or a black woman to fuck a white man. I get it. Especially in the U.S. or in the world, it's just how black people are looked at, interracial. Like pretty much, if you're not white, you are considered lesser. So when you do that, you are introducing a level of tabooism, of taboo. Like you shouldn't do that because it's lesser than you or it's worse than you. Blah blah blah. This and that. Now. As in current times, black guys have been fetishized and black women have been fetishized for, bigger, parts. Like, black women are fetishized for bigger butts. Black guys are fetishized for bigger dicks. Now, in every case, is it true in every case? No, it's not true in every case. Okay. But it's the reality of what happened. So, and when I first came to Europe, I was fetishized. And at first it was fun. At first it was fun because when you come from America, because I came here in like 2016, like we worked like back then, like now I think America's a little more progressed, but like women really weren't trying to fuck, like white women weren't really trying to fuck a lot with black dudes. Because like I say in my Patreon channel with the Labor of Love, like the black dude, like, okay, the black dude on that show, he could have raw dogged her that night on their personal date. But she's not going to marry him, because that white woman has to explain to all her white friends and family why and how she fucked this black dude. And then she has to, are their dicks bigger? And all this shit. She has to explain all, which like, and I'll tell you honestly, flat out, it's not like the bigger dick thing and all that shit is not true. Now I'll be honest with you, motherfuckers. I do have a big dick. I wreck uteruses. I'll be honest with you. And I'll tell you exactly how it feels as proof. I remember the first uterus I wrecked. Like when you're fucking her and you go too deep, you will feel like it, like something inside, like the tip of your dick will feel how it like moves something completely to the side. And when it happens, if you're a woman watching this, you know I'm telling the truth. Every woman goes to the doctor to see what happened because she's terrified. But see, now what happens from the man's standpoint is when he's doing it. Okay, when I was doing it, the first time it happened to me, I was afraid that I hurt her, but she wasn't like in any kind of pain. So I kept going. But she told me like weeks later that she actually went to the doctor to check, and she talked to her family members. She said like, yeah, her aunt went through it years ago. Like a guy, he rearranged her insides pretty much. But no. But anyway, back to the top. Anyway, I seen a question for it. No, dick size doesn't matter. It really doesn't. It's how you mentally handle bitches. I'm getting drunk, CJ. That's a fact. AD, this one time it was really busy at my job. My female boss was supposed to give me access to the system of a client she forgot. And he of all snapped the fingers and she immediately stopped with what she was doing and gave me with what she was doing and gave me the card to gain access. Evil bank. How long are you? I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna keep that a little secret. That just feels weird to answer on a live stream. I'll be honest. Donovan exposed the BBC myth a few times. Yeah, it really is a myth. It really is. It's more about the taboo of fucking a black dude for a lot of white girls. It's a taboo that makes it more hot. And then what makes it even more hot is that there's some white guys who almost forbid white women of doing it. So that makes it even more hot to the white woman, to where she's going to crave it even more. See, like if you don't want okay, like if you're a white guy, if you don't want your woman to fuck a black guy, don't make a big deal of a black guy whenever you see him or hear him or anything. Like, see, the fact that you make it a big deal raises her interest that, oh, he's the topic of conversation. Maybe I should go see what's going on. You see, and I'm just, hey, and if that's counterintuitive to my to my preference, then so be it. But that's just the reality. You see, Continue, black fetish. Continue the black fetish singer, fat fetish singer. Yeah, man. Bitches here, man. I'll go on Tinder sometimes, and then some bitches they're just like flat out honest. Because like when coronavirus hit, I'll be on Tinder. Like I'm probably get off Tinder now since coronavirus is pretty much over here in Prague. But oh man, on Tinder, like bitches will flat out say like I want black guys. I prefer black guys, and they'll message you like immediately when you write them. Like it's ridiculous. But it gets disgusting after a while that somebody likes you just because you're black. You know, it gets disgusting. It really does. I think it's true. Fucking a lot of women. I know exactly what you're talking about. Touching the tip. Yeah. So you didn't finish the story about the fetish thing, and you were getting bored of it. Yeah. The fetish thing, London town. The fetish thing, man. Like at first, like it's like anything, man. It's like anything in life. Like at first, whatever benefit is like a pure benefit, but then you start to think deeper into it, and then you're like, why is it a benefit? Who is this affecting? Why are they liking this benefit? And then you start thinking, and it's like, well, they don't even like me. So now I can kind of adjust. Now I understand how women with big tits feel or the big ass feel. It's like, well, if they're any bit intelligent, which most of them aren't, but some of them are, and it'll be like, well, why are they really like? They just like me because of X. And it's like, well, I want somebody to like. So what'll happen is like you'll get more sexually aroused by the rarity. So it's like a perfect example. Like I'm in Prague. Like I can go like literally. I can catch an Uber right now and go fuck a 10 out of 10 right now for $50 at a brothel. But see, the thing is, the reason why I don't is because like I've had it so much, I understand what it is. So it doesn't do a lot for me anymore. It really does. It really does probably less for me now in reality. I noticed that white guys get insecure about. Yeah. Oh man, young wavy. I tell you what, man. When I'm walking like in Prague, I like okay. First of all, I'll tell you this much. When a guy is walking with his girlfriend, the girlfriend will usually in most cases the girlfriend will stare at me the entire time. Now, if the guy picks up that his girlfriend's staring at me, the guy will like slowly reach over and grab his girlfriend's hand and like try to grab. Well, almost every time the girl like stares me down like hard, like it like so it almost like I said, but it flips like once you've already had these bitches, you're like, okay, like me for another reason, like me because I'm smart, like me because a conversation, like me because of a hobby. At first it's gratifying, and it's different for every guy because I've watched other guys on YouTube that live in like Russia and black guys, and they're going about how Russian bitches love them, blah blah blah, this and that. See, like every guy is different. Like for me, it lasted maybe 2 months before I got tired of it. Other guys, it can last years before they get tired of it. For me, it didn't last long before I got sick of it. That's facts. I was in there, majority of Asian, Indian, suburban. Wait, that's facts because I was in Tinder in a majority white, Asian, Indian suburb because it was a wealthy area. It was Tinder for like 3 minutes. And I ended up with like 10 matches. These bitches are thirsty. Yeah, yeah. Black guys, these are too big for a lot of girls, to be honest. That's fetish. If not for the fetish, they don't like it because you need to have experience. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Robert said, yeah. I agree with you. It's almost Robert. Well, yeah, because like I said, pretty much whatever. You have to remember this logic with women. If you tell a woman like if your body language or if you're like inferring or if you're telling a woman not to like somebody or something, all it's going to do is make her like it even more. You see, they're opposite from men. You see, how you make a woman. Oh, let me kill this fucking moth. God damn it. It flew away. But yeah, how you make a woman like forget about something and not like something is to not pay attention. You see, that's how you do it. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Send spot key. Okay, so where we at? I gotta go. Yo, why does every prostitute on escorting website say no black guys allowed? Okay, yeah, when you say Canada, I'd immediately assume that you were talking about Canada, U.S. The reason why they say that is because I'll tell you why. Is the reason why most people, why a lot of people on the planet claim they don't like black guys, but they'll suck my dick. Well, girls obviously they claim they don't like black guys, but they'll suck my dick. Black guys, at least in the U.S., because I've seen that too. When Backpage used to have it up, and and they say no black guys, blah blah. See, what they're really saying is this: they're not really saying no black guys because your skin is brown. See, women don't really see the world like that. What women are really saying when they say this is they don't want ghetto thug guy who might, steal their shit, smell like weed. That's what they don't want. It's not black guys. Okay. I want to make that clear. When these escort services and all this shit says that, they're not talking about all black people. Okay. They're talking about the black people who are like, dirty, dusty, fucked up. That's who they're talking about. Because they'll gag on my dick in a fucking heartbeat. I've had it happen before. It's not just a Canada thing; it's a worldwide thing. Fedora man, it's a worldwide thing. People just don't like in the world like that violence. Like if you look violent or you can be associated with violence or anything like that. Like that's what the world doesn't like because all the media that the world gets shows black people as looking like that. You see what I'm saying? Which I don't blame them. If all I seen was something, like I said, okay, when coronavirus first started, people were terrified of Asian people around the planet because they thought every Asian person had coronavirus because that's all media ever talked about in the beginning. It came from China, and all China people are all the Asian people in the world. So they got hit with that shit, man. Even here in Europe, people were terrified of Asian people. The fact that you're black in Europe definitely boosts your appeal. Maybe. Asian guys seem like not so popular. Lucas, I'll tell you this much, man. Usually, in my experience, Asian people are usually one extreme or the other. Either they're cleaning up or they can't get bitches at all. It's one of the two, man. From my experience, it's one of the two. Either they're cleaning up with bitches or they can't pull one at all. What's your opinion on a bitch helping you on your business? I mean, would you deal with her knowing she would kind of bring some value to your business, but you still want to keep her the fucker? If she's willing to help you out, then she sees appeal in you personally. There's something about you that shows value. Like I said, with women, it's always value, man. It's not like women don't genuinely love you. Women do not genuinely do kind things from their heart. That's what men do, but women don't do that shit. Women do things because they see like value in a long term with you, that you might protect them or whatever the fuck, or you may lead them to a higher quality male after she's done with you. Whatever. Stop killing the damn bugs. I did miss the moth. I missed it. I didn't know the earth is flat. Thank you, CJ. In past videos, you discussed becoming red pill while being married. Yeah, I would. Yeah. Was the experience enough to completely red pill you? Were there additional steps becoming? Well, okay. I always had the mentality that I have now. But the thing was, I think I was too afraid to say it out loud. And I didn't really know who would listen to me when I would talk like this. I mean, I didn't know that like I would become like, I'd say like a decent YouTuber. I never thought that I would like, get to the point where I would have like 100 people watching me on YouTube live. Actually, this is a fact. The first time I went live was actually a complete accident. I thought I was just recording. I started seeing comments show up at the side. The first time I went live, didn't even know I was live. I just started talking. But yeah, no, I was pretty much where I am now. Maybe a little bit of black pill when I was younger. Maybe a little bit. But no, I was, like I said, when I remember the moment when I guess you can say I fully converted to red pill. I didn't even know what red pill was at the time, but I was with my ex-wife sitting at the table, and she told me a story. We were eating dinner, and she told me a story how one of her female friends is mad because men won't pay for her plane tickets around the world, right? Well, not around the world, but like around Europe. And the first thing I asked, I said, "Well, how old is she?" And she says, she's 32. I said, that's why. She's 32. She got old. That's exactly what, and she was mad. Like, she was like, well, what do you mean? And that's what I do. Like, I was on to something, but I didn't know what red pill was for like maybe 2 or 3 years later. I listened to Sandman a few times here and there. Like, Sandman was probably like the first. I don't even know how I found Sandman, but he was like, because he talks like this, and he tries to like be kind of like witty. And I don't know if he's still even making videos, but Sandman was probably about the first dudes that I found on YouTube. Escorts are trying to avoid Pookie and Ray Ray and Tyra. Yeah, totally. Yeah, yeah. For the escorts who are aware, yeah, they're trying to avoid. I say they're trying to avoid Pookie and Ray Ray. Tyrone can fit, but Pookie and Ray Ray, they're trying to, because see the reason, because by the time they become escorts, Simon, but by the time they become escorts, they've already been through Pookie and Ray Ray's in their relative dating market. Like, they've been through that. You know, the piece of junk guys who can't provide anything for them, who probably cause them more trouble or cause them more havoc or whatever the fuck. Like, they've already been through that. So that's why escorts usually try to avoid. By the time they become escorts and they're like actually advertising, they've been through, like, they were brought up with Pookie and Ray Ray. That way, this way, escorting is just like the next level up for them. A guy who won't do it. AD, are you scared of STDs? Hang on. Okay, first of all, am I scared of STDs? No. No. Fedora man, I'm black and I've smashed those same escorts in the hood. They never would have met me because of stereotypes. But yeah, totally, King Kai. I agree. Yeah. It's a stereotype of Pookie and Ray Ray that gives a lot of black people bad names. But if you show up looking right, she would probably drink your fucking piss. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid of STDs. Speak on the Will Smith. I don't know what. Okay, I might have to Google because that's the second time somebody brought up Will Smith. What the fuck is going on with? Well, okay, I'm gonna tell you this much, man. Will Smith. Okay, I don't even know what's going on, but this is the second time somebody brought up Will Smith that I've seen. But if I had to guess, man, Will Smith is going through it because his son is doing this faggot ass shit. And of course, mommy's going to satiate him. Will Smith is an American male. Will Smith is not gangster or thug or anything like that. He's in a bad position. And then he's stuck in that feminism shit with kids. And he's trying to look good for his kids. If I had to guess right off the bat, like, see, all this is just a shit test for Will Smith. If I had to guess immediately. And I'm going to Google it in a second, but I haven't actually read it. But Will Smith, I grew up with Fresh Prince, man. For the courage that it took for him to do any of that in a time period, like, he's no piece of shit. Like, that's a real dude. But see, women don't care about real dudes. They don't care. Jada Pinkett is no different from the hooker down the street sucking dick for $20. They're no different in this regard. Woman wants to follow what they think other women want. You see, I don't know, I gotta stress this. So I already know it's some bullshit. Will Smith, Jada. That's what I'm gonna say. Will Smith, Jada. What? Oh my God! Bruh, the first thing I seen Will Smith. This is the beta-ish shit. I'm gonna see my face on Facebook or some shit because somebody's gonna clip this shit. Will, 1 hour ago. Will, I want to smack the fuck out of you for this shit. Will Smith gave blessing for wife Jada Pinkett Smith to have an affair. I'm not making it. It's right. Hold on, let me turn my brightness down so you can. Oh wait, that's the sound. Can you read that shit? Oh, you still can't read. It's too bright. What? Okay, because I'm gonna be real with you about this. Okay. See, the reality is, when you're fucking a bad bitch, see, then this is the reality. Now, okay, I'm going to try to rationalize with Will on this, but it's going to end badly. Now, I can rationalize on this part. Now, once you get a dime piece, well, I depend on how Jada dresses. She can be a dime piece. Sometimes she's not. But I'm see from my experience. Once you get like a legit dime piece, because I've had legit dime pieces. Once you get a 10 out of 10, once you fuck her a few times, you're not going to care about her. Okay? You're not going to care. Okay? But see, the fact that it made it to, okay, let me see how it even made it this far. Did she say it or did he say it? Because addresses a long-term syndrome that he was also romantic. What the? He claimed. Oh no, Will, you fucked up. I actually sat down with Will, the dude who was fucking his bitch. I actually sat down with Will and had a conversation. Alcina said he gave me his blessing. See, but you never, because see, this is some media shit. You never know what's real and what's not, man. The singer said that Matt P. Smith, 48, and Richard Server, J. Smith in 2015. Okay. It sounded legit, man. It sounded. I don't know. Okay, first of all, I'm gonna say this because I hate the name drop motherfuckers. But first, I'm gonna say this, man. First, I'm gonna say this. When it comes to celebrity shit, like people will write anything. All right, because I'm not gonna name drop anybody I know. So you gotta know how to read between the lines with this shit. She elaborated on her quotes while speaking to Howard Stern in 2015. At the end of the day, I'm not here to be anybody's watcher, she said. I trust that Will is a man of integrity, so he's got all the freedom of the world. Okay. If I had to guess, okay, immediately, if I had to guess, Will already had his fun with her and is tired of her. Okay, I'm gonna be real about this shit. Just from my own history of dealing with bitches and dealing with bitches that maybe not on Jada Pickett's level, but like dealing with higher up bitches like this. See, because higher up bitches like that, see, they're red pill too. Jada Pinkett is red pill too. Don't get that shit twisted. Like them, a lot of them bitches are because they have to be once they get once they were ever that anywhere near attractive and fucking with men of that caliber, they have to be red pill. A lot of them. If I had to guess, the reality of what happened is Will already had his fun with the bitch. Will already had threesomes, foursomes, fivesomes with Jada and other bitches in the bedroom, and probably did it for the last 10 years. Okay, so by the time we finally hear this, it's gonna make him sound fucked up. Now, the reality of it is, Will is tired of her pussy. Will don't give a fuck about Jada Pickett's pussy anymore. He don't care. Just get away from me. Just be quiet. There's food in the refrigerator. Go eat and just shut the fuck up. And we'll look good when the kids come around. Type shit. Like, I get it. But the way it came out, the way that fucking beta ass journalists are gonna write this shit makes it look a lot more fucked up than the reality. Okay, that's my opinion on it.
Because Will already done fucked other bitches. Will probably got about 4 or 5 of the bitches at minimum in other countries on call to come slobber on his dick. That's the reality of this shit. And Jada is just like, Jada's time is just completely up. So Jada's got to pretty much take whatever she can get, and with her hypergamy coming into play. That's my opinion on it. Is it safe to say monogamy is dead? Yeah, Simon. All right, yeah, pretty much. The whole family seems, yeah. I agree, Tony. This is crazy behind doors. I knew Will was gay when he did his 6 degrees of separation. Oh, he did a sex scene in that. I didn't know that. I knew he played a gay role in that. That was like his first movie, I think, or something like that. But I never watched it. So he did a gay scene in that. I didn't know that. Serious question. Have you ever thought of making a family without marriage after you got red pill? Yeah, I never even wanted to get married, honestly. After like the red pill like really took over. After it really took over and I accepted it, I never really wanted to get married. Why do girls call guys they're uninterested in weird or autistic? Okay, Patrick, this is it. I'm gonna try to give you exact tipsy, slightly drunk definition of this. Okay, the only reason you are weird, okay, I'll say autistic, maybe not weird, because weird can be taken off in different directions, but autistic is pretty much like set in stone, is like in a woman's mind is negative. Because you didn't appear like you were a man of value. Because if you are a man of value, then it's like, oh, that's just him. It's fine. You know, see, when you show up and your appearance shows as like, you know, there's some value to you, then it's like the women will regard you as, oh, that's just Tommy. That's just how he is. He just likes to spit in my mouth and I drink it. That's just him. But if you're like, if you don't look like your value, it's like that fucking weirdo creep wanting to spit in my mouth. You see, that's just how women are. I did, yeah. I'm thinking about having kids with the girl who texted me and who I fell asleep on. She's definitely got my top spot. Oh, I got a message in Patreon about live stream. Hang on, let me read this. Cool tap, man. Thanks a lot, Tony. Man, I don't even know enough to speak on Dre's divorce, but I know it's some bullshit. Here's a message from someone. Great live stream today. I started a side hustle giving private tennis lessons. I know it's attractive female clients are always difficult to schedule lessons with and often cancel, reschedule last minute when we do schedule something. None of my older female clients pull this. So I think it's a shit test with my clients. I try to be flexible, understanding, and leave the red pill mindset at the door. Is this the correct approach for what I'm doing? What would you do in this? What would you do in my shoes? Well, man, see, in this scenario, for the guy who sent me this on Patreon, I won't say an exact name. You're in that world, okay? Like you're in that world where all you like you. It sounds like, see, in that you're gonna have to get lucky and find and one attractive girl is you're gonna have to be seen with one attractive girl. And like with anything, like because women follow women. You see, it's what they do. They're gonna follow women. And you're gonna have to like just be just kind of like this like nonchalant, caring guy, and then sooner or later you're gonna pull one attractive one, and maybe she may go off, and you pull another one, and then but sooner or later other attractive women they'll see you with that attractive girl. See, women are followers. They're waiting to see if you're worth them following. That's all women are, man. It's all they ever are. So I say just last it out. Just go for it and try it. Here's another one. Meanwhile, do a video on how you treat one of them in your rotation, for instance. Texting her, how you treat her in the bedroom, your general attitude towards her, etc. The way you treat them will give me practical example, which I can draw on and modify to suit me. Also, how you treat women when you were beta and how you treat them as an alpha. Talk about your transition into the bad boy jerk and change response to the experience from when add whatever else is necessary. Watching from Jamaica. Word up. As a young man, learning a lot from you. Peace. And thanks a lot, man. I don't know if you're still watching. Who sent me this email? But you sent it like I think it said 2 hours ago. What the fuck? Oh, so I'll just go through. Okay, wait, whoa. See, this is where I need to find. I gotta hire a fucking intern, man. I'm getting ready to bring an intern in this motherfucker. I can't keep up with this shit. What is on your arms? You ever seen Constantine? Where he goes into the light, I command thee. But okay, in the movie he's like trying, but he can't like get it, and he's like it like shoots away, and he's like into the light, I command thee. That's where it's from. I know why I was. So why do they eventually leave the abusive guy? Okay, the reason they eventually leave the abusive guy is this, man. I'll tell you, it's not because the guy was abusive. Okay, the reason why they leave the abusive guy is because because they see other women in relationships with boring men, but the women try to play it as they're super happy. And then women believe that, oh yeah, I'm tired of the games, blah, blah, blah. And they leave the abusive guy. The women do not leave the abusive guy because he was abusive. Never believe that shit. They don't do it. They leave it for literally every other reason except for the fact that he was abusive. Meaning like, okay, I couldn't keep up with the women that he was bringing around me. And he started like, just openly walking around with a 22-year-old while I'm 32 and shit. Like, women do not leave abusive relationships because the guy was abusive. It was abusive. They don't do it. They do not do it because when a guy's abusive, all it does is trick a woman's brain and saying he must be valuable because he doesn't care about me. You see, they leave because they see another woman with something and they think they want that. So, but when they get that, what the woman finds out is that man that they go and get that with is a beta provider. They can't get sexually aroused for him. That guy's not going to spit in their face. He's not going to choke them. He's not going to slap them. Who would choke her and slap her, spit in her face? The alpha guy. So the alpha guy, he makes around like he probably knows the guy's house more than he knows it that he bought. See what I'm saying? Okay, going to ask again. How do white women know Tyrone from a regular black dude? Okay. Tyrone is the equivalent of a Chad. He just doesn't care. Like his face just is, he's just chilling. He's not really trying to make eye contact with a woman. He's not looking at a woman. Not like he's like looking straight ahead type shit, but he just doesn't care. And if you're black, and other things help out. Like if you're tall, blah, 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 that can help out a little bit. But like the fact that you're not stressing a woman, you're not texting her right back. You're not trying to make eye contact with every woman you see that you want to fuck. You're just in your own zone and you're just, kind of kicking it. You're kicking it. Or maybe you're on your phone or whatever the fuck. That's how they tell. Lost Boy. Okay, I remember Lost Boy because I remember Lost Boy, huh? Oh, okay, yeah. So I just answered that. What's the cornerstone of keeping a bitch? Okay, Alexander, the cornerstone of keeping a bitch is okay. What works for me is because I told you guys in older videos, like I am naturally like a nice guy. Like I genuinely want to pay for everybody's shit, blah, 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 this and that. But how I keep bitches is I very rarely text them first. And if I do text them, I don't text them right back. Like some part of you has to be missing. Like some part in treating a woman as a genuinely, decent human, a part of you has to be missing. You see, like a part of you, like if you pay for everything, see, like the worst thing is if you pay for everything, you're nice, you're charismatic, you're funny, you know, and then when she texts you, you text right back, and you put these thoughtful texts. See, all that is a perfect formula of making her run away. Something about you on an interpersonal level has to leave, has to be completely separate. That's how you keep them. Mr. Comrade Tyrone. I'm only 5'7" though. That's what the black pillar would say. The black pillars, like, oh my God, well, you're not 6'2", so I'm 5'7", bro. I'm not tall. I'm not tall. Idris Abella, Shamar Moore. Women need a challenge, yeah. Tyrone is just a good-looking, high-value man that happens to be black. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, he just happens to be black. And then that whole like stigma, taboo of like fucking what you're not supposed to fuck is gonna come in. I agree. But the cornerstone keeping a bitch, man. The cornerstone keeping a bitch. Okay, I'll say is this, man. Like the cornerstone of keeping a bitch is you have to fuck her like she hasn't been fucked before. Then do not contact her. Wait till she contacts you. You see, that's the cornerstone of doing it. See, if you're fucking her and you fuck her right, and then you text her the next morning first and all that shit. See, it's too much. Like a woman needs something to go reach after. You see, if you fuck her right, you feed her right, you pay for everything, and then the next morning you're texting her, what are you doing? It's too much. And she has nothing to offer you. She has nothing to feel insecure about. So like, fuck her right. You can even pay for all her shit, but the next day when she leaves, don't call her, don't text her. Bye. And watch. I promise you, she will text you and call you. If you fucked her right, she will text you and call you. And want to know what's going on. How you doing? Yeah. You're speaking on something I want. Okay, Ted Williams. You're speaking on something I wanted to ask. Balancing being a general decent person with being while being with a woman in a RP role play way. Have to find a balance. The balance is going to be, and this is a real shit, man. The balance with this shit is a lot of times the man has to as a man, you are always a leader. And the whole relationship pretty much goes how you steer it. Now, with that being said, you always have to remember that the woman has to feel like she is giving you something. You see, once you strip all that away where she doesn't feel like she can give you something, she's going to lose interest too. You see, like I said, I'll pay for shit, I'll do everything, but I won't call the next day. I won't text her anything the next day. See, she has to feel like she is like giving me something. If she doesn't feel that, then she'll lose interest, just as quick as any other. Like she'll lose interest in any other beta man. But like, you have to leave her something to work with. And a lot of guys have problems with this. Because a lot of guys when guys like for instance, like when guys like their car, right? Guys like their car, like a new Mustang outside. What are we going to do with the car we like? We're going to make sure the tires are sparkly, shine. We're going to clean the car by hand with the perfect soap. We're going to clean the interior. We get every creak and crack. See, yeah, it makes sense with a car, but with a woman, you have to leave the tires unshined. You see, you have to leave the seats unvacuumed where there's crumbs in it. Because see, the woman wants to clean the crumbs out herself and show you that she can do it. Or the woman wants to clean her own tires to show you that, yeah, I can do it. I'm of value too, even though it's fucking worthless. But like, this is what woman's brain is. Like, it's the same thing. Like with a car, like, see, with men, when we want to take care of our car, we want to clean everything. And then, but it goes with that same tactic with a woman, it doesn't work because she's her own person and she wants to feel like she's contributing. Now, what she's going to contribute a lot of times is useless. It's not going to amount to anything in most cases, but she wants to feel like she's doing it. So you have to let her do it. Whether it's she wants to do your laundry, she wants to cook you food. Okay, when I have girls come over, more times than not, man, they spend 3-4 hours in the kitchen cooking, cleaning shit, cooking. I'm fucking starving my fucking balls off, right? My stomach is literally touching my back, right? But at the same time, like I know, look, this is her way of showing that she likes me and she wants to contribute. So I'll let her have it. See, this is what I said in another video. Like when they say like you have to put a woman first. See, when they say you have to put a woman first, it's not in the sense of buy her a house, give her my car keys. You have to put a woman first in realizing that, okay, in most cases, she's going to be behind you. She's going to be underneath you, like a child. Like when a child comes to its mother with a drawing, well, we all know the drawing looks horrible, but the kid wants to feel like he did something for you. So you entertain the kid. Oh yeah, it's cute. Blah blah blah. This and that. Now the drawing's fucking terrible. Okay, it's not some Da Vinci shit. It's some shit Picasso drew in his worst day. Type of shit. Like it's horrible. But the kid wants to feel like it did something for you. So you go, oh my God, that's me. I can tell because it has the what the fuck, the white shirt, And then the kid goes, yeah, oh yeah, they love my painting. And the kid walks off, happy because the parent loved the painting and they want to make another one for the parent. It's the same thing with women with men. It's the same thing. It's just they want to cook or they want to clean or they want to do your laundry. Now I can do my laundry just fine. I can cook by myself just fine. I can clean my flat just fine. But women want to feel like they did something. So I have to let them go and say, yeah, oh my God, you did this. I didn't even know you could clean this part. I got to help. And they can run off like the child. Oh, I did it. Oh, and you got to let it go. That's the actual equivalent of a man putting the woman first. It's not in the sense of I just buy her everything. It's the sense of making her feel like she contributed. Even though it was horrible, but she felt like she contributed. I don't know, I'm getting tired, man. I'm going on 4 hours. Anybody got any more questions? I'm ready to get up, click off, and go play Gran Turismo and kick it by myself till I fall asleep. It's going on 12. It's going on midnight here now. So I'm just waiting. So I'm gonna leave my Patreon. If anybody wants to subscribe to my Patreon, I'm gonna put it. I'll put it Patreon. That's my Patreon. Great stream, man. Learned a lot. Hey, yeah. Okay, they're coming in now. Follow-up question. How does the abusive guy keep a woman that he is currently treating like shit? I know this question is weird. How does he fuck up her interest in him? Okay. Okay, there's a proper way you have to treat a woman like shit. And men will understand this, but women won't. How you treat a woman like shit is you don't respond. Okay, no matter what you do, you never immediately attack her ability to please you. Like you don't call her out on what she's doing. Even if it's completely stupid, you don't call her out on it. You don't make fun of her what she's doing. Hardly make fun. You can make fun of her in a joking way, if it's like lighthearted. But like woman's main thing is they want to please you. So how you completely fuck it up is either one, smothering her in worship, or two, immediately attacking her ability to please other people. That's how you fuck up with a woman. So you can keep treating her like shit, meaning like, text her back 20 minutes later, you're not available. She wants to hang out, you're not free. You can keep doing that. But like, don't say like don't cross the line of like saying like you're a horrible provider. Or not a horrible provider, but you're a horrible, I don't know. You're horrible at cooking or something like that. You know, like that's crossing the line of you're attacking her need to like want to please you. Pamela Anderson, yeah, she probably did hit the wall. She's got to be like 50 now at least. What other games do you play besides Gran Turismo? Mario. Right now, all I play. Right now, my main games are Mario Maker 2 on the Switch, and Gran Turismo. I'm gonna get Mario Paper that's coming out next month. Paper Mario. I said Mario Paper. Paper Mario. It's coming out next month. I have Control, but I just haven't played that at all. I sold The Last of Us. I'm gonna get the PS5 though, of course. You ever critique their cooking or cleaning? No. Well, personally, I don't. Because the last few times I had a girl come over to cook for me, she burnt because my oven's fucked up. My stove and oven is fucked up, and she cooked, and it's like it's too hot. It is. I'll admit it's too hot. Like, you set on a lowest setting, and you're like boiling shit, and it burnt like a few times. So like I don't like critique it. I just kind of like say like, look, I'm sure it's delicious. Just say like I'm sure it's great. Don't say I'm sure it's good. They'll say I'm sure it's okay. See, that's another thing. See, women hear okay and good as it's not great. So always say like I'm sure it's great. I'm sure it's amazing. I'm amazing. Like it's just like how Donald Trump says. Like Donald Trump hypes himself up. Donald Trump is like the perfect fucking alpha. like for real. Like I don't agree with him on a political standpoint, but he's a perfect fucking alpha. He always says like I'm the best. Whatever I did is the best. It's the greatest. Or whatever you did is the greatest. It's the best. It's how Donald Trump does that shit. Do the same thing with bitches. Like it has to be the greatest and the best. That's how it works. Now she knows it's not the greatest and the best, but it triggers her part inside her to see you as the greatest and the best. It's okay. It triggers her part that she triggered it out of you to see her as the greatest or the best. So she can at least get some satisfaction out of it. Oh yeah, I'm gonna buy it. Doran, I'm gonna buy GT7. I've seen the trailer. Yeah, I'm gonna buy GT7 because they showed the clip of was it like a grade 2 car? It wasn't a grade 1. It was like a grade 2 or grade 3 in that trailer on that track. It sounded great, but the penalty system's it's always awful. Thanks, Ted Williams. Thanks for sub, man. Thanks for subbing. I appreciate it. They see you, Mind Magic Studio. Hey, guys. They see you, CJ. What's your GT? Windopolis, bruh. I'll type it. I'm a C-rated sportsmanship and a D-rated drive. I'm a C-rated sportsmanship. No, wait. I'm an S-rated sportsmanship and a C-rated driver. So I don't know if we'll be in the same leagues or not in GT Sport. Oh, I'm going to get Cyberpunk. Yeah. No, I'm going to get Cyberpunk. I tell you what, I was on Cyberpunk. I was on Cyberpunk 2077 when the first trailer came out, when it had that song, Personal Responsibility, and it was just like this girl standing with like her fucking like arm exposed. I was on Cyberpunk from the beginning, man. And I remember they even like nobody knew if it was going to be like a first person shooter or was it going to be like that overhead shit. Like people really didn't know, and nobody heard anything from it. And they must have got a lot of funding because it just like came back with a vengeance, man. And everybody knew about it. So, but I'm totally going to get Cyberpunk, man. Thanks, Lost Boy. I appreciate it. What makes you happiest? Like a specific situation or having? What makes me happiest? I'll be honest. Resils. I don't know how to say that. What makes me happiest, man, is when I donate to children in orphanages. Like or when I help guys out who I speak to in my Patreon or here, like, and we have my Patreon. That's how I usually get the phone calls going through emails, and I speak with people about shit. Like it's not really about the money, man. Like what I learned, man, I usually feel more happier like when I donate, when I bring shit to orphanages. Like that is definitely by far more fulfilling to me than, you know, in most anything else, and fucking, you know, models and shit like that when I help other people. What do I do if a woman calls out my indifferent attitude? Just be indifferent about it. It's a shit test by the time it hits that point. The bitch with the arm knives, bro. Yeah, the personal, because they were shooting bullets and they were like, one like slowly like bounced off her skin. Is a personal responsibility. I love that song. Will there be a rat for Enterprise? We pimp. That trailer was the first time I legit marked out over again. Yeah, man, the trailer, I loved it, man, from the first time. How I deal with feminists? Just okay. Try to okay. Are you trying to fuck them, or are you trying to, like, you know, just get through your day with it? If you're trying to fuck them, then, like, you know, give the pill, like, try to understand them. I mean, tell them that you don't agree with it in a positive, you know, uplifting way. Like, I don't agree. And then most times she'll go like, well, why don't you agree? And then that's when you'll say your side of it. And then you could just flat out say, like, yeah, I just don't like it. It just, I mean, how I say it, I just say it flat out. Like it like, honestly, it just destroys women. It destroys everything that makes them valuable to men, you know, on average. I just flat out say it. And then if you say, like, if your body character and charisma is the right way, then they'll like they'll go like, well, what do you mean? Blah, blah, blah. And so they don't want to, like, completely let go of their goal, because no woman wants to be seen as wrong. So you explain your side, and that's like most women, they'll follow the leader. You see, like, so once you start explaining, when a woman starts asking you questions, that means she's looking to follow. You see, so you just start explaining your side of it. Don't be angry. Don't call her out on it. You know, just explain, like, what you've seen in your experiences, and then afterwards, just keep going. Like, don't pay it any attention. And then a woman's nature will kick on. Woman wants to follow. That's what she's going to do. My favorite snack? I don't know. I'm not a snacky person. If I just eat whatever's around, I'm not a snacky person. I love junk food, but not any one particular junk food. Have you seen the gameplay of 20? Yeah, I did see it. Once you play, it might be a while to pick up. Yeah, man. Cyberpunk's gameplay looks pretty fucking deep. Like, I'm almost kind of afraid it'll be too much story. I'm almost afraid of that. Yeah. Have you imprinted a few chicks? Oh, totally, man. Yeah. What I think about working out? I mean, work out, totally do it, man. Like, but do it for the right reasons. Don't do it for a woman. Like, do it because you want to work out. But yeah, no, I don't see anything wrong with working out. My views on working out is, I mean, yeah, like, personally, like, I'll work out for a time, then I'll just stop, and I'll start again, and I'll stop. It's just me. But yeah, I'll say also, I've been online for 4 hours and 3 minutes. I'll give it to 4:15. I'm gonna log off at 4:15, so I'll give it about 12 more minutes. Red Pill Rage. Hey, good. Have a good night, Blake. My thoughts on Red Pill Rage, man, is just, man, just stay in there, man. Like, the Red Pill Rage, just stay in there. And if anybody's suffering through Red Pill Rage, just stay in there, man. Get another hobby or two, and just focus on those hobbies, and just do that, man. And time will pass, and then what'll happen is you'll slowly start to see things more clearer, and then you'll start to see, like, yeah, that's fucking stupid. I'm not doing that. And then what helps is when you'll see other people who are not red pill at all go through shit. And then you'll start to say, oh, like I would have done that if I was still blue pill. And you'll start to gain more peace within yourself for realizing that how much you've grown as a person. Out of all black people in America, do Pookie and Ray Rays have it the best? a big question. That's a big question. Because there's a lot of like semi-professional black guys. I'll say, man, okay, I'll say this, man. And I'm not just gonna talk about black people, but just all guys. I just farted again. But I'm gonna talk about all black guys. And all guys in general. Just not all black guys, all guys in general. All guys have the best as long as they are aware that they can go down to that next lower tax bracket and almost clean up completely. Depending on where they are, you know, because I get some of the hip hop clubs, girls are, you know, stupid. They'll go after the idiots, blah, blah. But most cases, if men go down in tax bracket, they can clean up. Now, with that saying, in America, with that, what tends to happen in the US is almost the same thing as like Africans here in Europe. Black guys, once they hit that semi-professional world, and they're not just a complete professional. When they're in that semi-professional, like call centers, you know, they're working in like the accounting department at a college or something. They're semi-professional. They're not like professionals. Like, okay, I'm taking consultations. I decide what jobs I want to take. When they're in that semi world, they're very undesirable to the women in that same world. They're going to have a lot more problems in the dating market. They're going to have to date the fat, fucked up bitches a whole lot more than anybody else will, until they understand the whole scheme of it. Now, some of them can get lucky and get with a girl in that department, blah, blah, blah. But even then, like, that girl's going to always be looking up for the next higher up male. Like, the thing, and this is the part that sucks about being black, man. Okay, this is the thing that sucks about not being white, is if you are not a professional, then you're a piece of shit. In a lot of cases, the older you get, it's gonna be one of the two. That's the thing that's gonna suck. If you're not white, is if you are not a full-fledged professional, then you're a piece of shit. That is like begging, like you're kind of like desperate and looking for a handout type of thing. Okay. AD, are you ever afraid that a female may turn on you and try to ruin your reputation? No, because Robert, no, because if she tries to ruin your reputation, she's also boosting it. Because, like I said earlier, if your name is coming up while you're not there, that is adding value to you. Now, they may pretend not to like you for whatever reason, but when your name is coming up when you're not there, your value is being added to your name. Now, it's how you may deal with it after that. That may deduce your value or raise. Like, what the fuck did she say? That's going to lower you. But if you just hear it and be like, oh yeah, I know, and keep going, that's going to raise your value, because your name is. See, women are different than men. Men, it would lower our value, but amongst men. But with women, it's going to raise your value when she tries to ruin your reputation. Pookie's expire. Nobody wants to. Yeah, Pookie's they expire. AD, can I tell a woman directly that she will pay for her own stuff on a date in advance? No. Just don't bring it up. Now she'll probably do it when she's there, especially if she really likes you. But no, I would not advise that for most men. And some men can get away with it, but most men, no, I couldn't advise that. It hits different when a ripped dude. It hits different when a ripped dude is articulate and can give deep criticism. When we judge appearances, we lose a lot of. Okay, I'm just gonna go. Dude is articulate. Maybe, I don't know. It depends. It really depends on the person. With that being ripped, being tall, blah blah blah. Like, it may hit you differently, but when it comes to bitches, like, you never really know. Like, see, that's the thing. Like, with bitches, you never really know how they're perceiving things, and because girls are good at that social manipulation and showing that they're not interested, blah blah blah. Like, so you never really know until like afterwards. AD, I've shit the bed. I've shit the bed so much in the past on hooking up with bitches because I lost my nerve. Any tips on that? Okay, it's not, man. Honestly, from Coenga, I say this, man. You just keep figuring out yourself. Keep shit in the bed until you figure it out. So, but what I would say is this: when you're hitting that point again, see, you have to, and this is going to be hard to do, and you're going to have to figure it out on your own. But pretty much, whenever you feel like you're going to do what you feel comfortable doing, shut it down. Don't do it. When you feel comfortable doing whenever you feel like you're getting ready to do whatever you're comfortable doing, don't do it. When you feel that comfort zone of happiness and this is what I should do, don't do it. Just shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up and just roll over and stare at the ceiling. And then she'll ask, well, what's wrong? And just come up with some, goofy shit. Like, why the fuck did Barney wear a costume in Barney and Friends? Like, whatever the fuck. Like, just do the opposite. Okay. Like, and you'll figure it out. Because see, a pickup artist dude would tell you, like, well, yeah, to follow my 4 steps of blah, blah, blah. And like, okay, I'm telling you the reality of it. What you would have probably paid him $80 for this shit. For what I'm going to tell you right now. Just, man, do the opposite of what you feel like you would normally do. What if she publicly tried to ruin you, accuse you of rape or some shit like that? Oh, accuse you of rape? In the long run, what I would say to do is this, man. Because I didn't have a girl accuse me of rape, but she tried to accuse me of like sexually assaulting her in college. And well, first off, like the story got so ridiculous to the point where like obviously the police never even took it because they seen it and knew it was ridiculous. And then the school, once it made it up to the higher ups in the school, they seen it and say, yeah, this is just bullshit. Just don't talk to her anymore. Because they found out that we were living together. We clearly had sex, blah, blah, blah. And they figured out that, yeah, she's full of shit. When it comes to shit like that, man, just don't say or do anything. Just don't acknowledge it. Don't acknowledge it. Just don't say or do anything. And somebody asks you about it, man, it's just some stupid bullshit, and don't acknowledge it because you want to like fix it. Like, no, I didn't do it. I didn't touch her or whatever the fuck. Like, and all that does is make you look more unstable. All it's gonna do is make you look more fucked up. Don't acknowledge it. Just keep going in life. Like, because I hit a point in college, and there was actually a college where another dude actually legitimately got in trouble for it. But when I was going to school, man, so much of that shit was popping up. Like it was just the height of that whole like Me Too before Me Too shit took off type shit. So like it was before that whole situation where that girl, it was like, I don't know, I'm sure you heard the story where the girl walked around campus with a mattress strapped to her back, and they come to find out they found text messages. They found her text messages to the dude she accused where she was wanting him to fuck her. Type of shit. Like now my situation was probably like 2 years before that. But it was that same era, man, where like women were like pretty much coming to the end of automatically being assumed right just because they were a woman and the guy just go to prison type shit. Like I was in that era, and the same thing happened to me. And they took I remember, man, because they went to the police. Well, the police immediately dropped it because they seen everything that went on, and they said, yeah, this is bullshit. And they took it to the school, and then the school immediately just said, fuck it. This is, retarded, dumb shit. And so it eventually never went anywhere. But that's how I did. I just didn't talk about it. I didn't talk about anybody. I just ignored it. I just kept going in life and just ignored it. And but if you see, it's just completely different for men and women, man. It really is. It's really different. Like when a man does this whole, please, you got to believe me, it makes him look less stable. It makes him look like, oh, well, maybe he did it. Maybe he's crazy, this and that. Or if a woman does it, it's like, oh, that's my poor daughter. That's my poor niece that's doing that. And then people will believe her more and more the more she does it. Until, like I said, the bitch who had the mattress strapped to her back, they found text messages where she actually wanted the dude to come fuck her. and was like begging, like and it happened numerous times. Where another bitch, she tried to claim a dude raped her, and they actually found her on camera in that bar, like dragging the guy out by hand to come home and fuck her. Like the whole thing's ridiculous. It's just so bad. It's so bad to the point where like I feel bad for women who genuinely do get raped because so many idiotic women fucked it up before her. Nobody, I'm not going to believe her now. So many women, so many dumbass feminist infused bitches fucked it up so bad to like now, and I hate to say this shit, but it's the truth. To the point now where, like it's almost to the point where you can almost legit go out and rape a bitch and nobody's going to believe her. Because women fucked it up so bad before her. It's really to that point now. I'd say it's pretty much there. But where a guy could it's to the point now where like a guy can pretty much go rape a bitch in a bar and nobody will believe her that she got raped. Because so many of these rape stories come up and happen to where nobody's gonna believe her now. Because all these dumbass bitches in the past who were like, they didn't want the guy that they liked to know that she fucked this guy and all this other retarded shit happened. So many of those dingbat, idiotic, fucked up, feminist, idiotic cunts brought this shit to courtrooms to where like nobody's gonna believe anybody now. It's like, oh well, you consented. Okay, well maybe you didn't consent. I don't know. We don't know. And that's just the end of the story. I think NoFap's stupid. Jack off. Who gives a fuck? R. Kelly kind of did the please, you gotta he did, you gotta believe me. So all that did was trigger, he did it. You see, when men do that shit, it erases our validity, it erases our believability, if that's a word. But when women does it, it increases theirs. Love your content. Thanks, man. I'm ready to click off here. How do you compliment women without pointing out their looks? I mean, if you want to compliment her, just say like you look nice, and then just don't say anything else. Compliment a woman, but don't like focus on the fact that she looks good. Because see, any focus on a woman is putting her in a leadership position. Like say it, you can say it, but don't focus on it. Like say it and it immediately go like, somewhere else in a complete nonchalant, laid back way. But like, see, any focus on a woman, anywhere where a woman becomes a teacher or a leader, like no woman likes that. Not one vagina on this planet likes that. You see, when she's like naturally trying to get aroused by a man, no woman likes that. So I mean, tell her she looks nice, but then and then just walk the fuck off, or slowly go into another topic, about some hobby you got or something like that. Hey, that works too. They call me cemetery. Yeah, that works too. You never compliment. That can work too. Do you have chicks just block on WhatsApp? He said it because they just get all emotional and shit. Yeah. I got a few, yeah. But yeah, I'm going to click off. I've been on for 4 hours, man. I'm tired. It's 12:17 at night where I am. So yeah, if you want to, I'll put my Patreon in here right now, because Patreon is where you can like hit me directly, and I have a much higher chance of reading that shit than like Gmail shit. So that's my Patreon, man. So yeah, thank you for everybody who watched. I hope there was some knowledge spread on how to deal with bitches. Thanks, Robert. Appreciate it. It's been great. Yeah, thanks, man. Hey, I hope there was some quality knowledge being spread in here. Yeah, man. I hope everything's good where you are. Hey, man, have a good day. Good day, because it's probably earlier where most of my viewers are. But if you're here in Europe, have a good night. Hey, dobro noc. Good night. I'll see you guys.